Previously, on the coast of Strahd, you all were having a grand old time heading on over to the west. Or you were, it was actually, you started with Volenta, who was at the Church of St. Andrew's, who had just gotten done making mincemeat pie out of a bunch of people. But you approached her cautiously and tried to get a vibe, did a little vibe check. Hey, what are you doing here? She told you she was there to, just deal with some bad people, some sinners, and return some bones. She indeed was there to return some bones. For what reason? You don't know. It actually struck you guys as a bit odd, or at least one of you as a bit odd, as those bones, if they are still sanctified, should repel creatures like Volenta, because it should become hallowed ground, which would get rid of vampires. But she was there all the same. You guys chose to have conversation with her rather than fight. There was the handing off of a note to one young Rowan from Ludmilla, and you assisted her in placing the bones back. After she left, you investigated the area. You found that someone had been watching from the outside. You tracked it down and found one Esmeralda had been watching in the wings and seemed to intimate that wasn't super pleased with the fact that you guys just had a chat with Valenta, as it may have caused her to not enact her hunt. Basically saying, you interrupted my hunt. Uh, and you also found that there were some children hiding who informed you that indeed Valenta had told them to hide. So apparently she does have a soft spot. Rowan put her on the scent of the hags, which she seemed to have a visceral reaction to, and you all amicably parted ways and began your journey over to Kresk in order to help young Stella Wachter with her condition of madness. On the road to Kresk, I think you only ran into one of the knights of Ardenvostholt, was the only random encounter. And you spoke to this knight who informed you that there was indeed a place called Ardenvostholt, and they served at one point a dragon, a silver dragon by the name of Argenvost. Their order was defeated and the dragon killed by the lord of these lands, Strahd von Zarovich. He essentially informed you to keep a lookout if you happen to find the skull of Argenvost somewhere out there. If you could return it to Argenvostholt, they'd be greatly appreciative of it, as it would help deal with a problem they're having. And he warned you of dangers on the road and the agents of Strahd being everywhere, whom he referred to as the devil, of course, not wanting to speak the devil's name. But for an undead on riding a skeletal horse, a very polite meeting. And basically said, Argenvostholt's super dangerous. You probably don't want to go there right now. Taking that advice, you continued westward towards Kresk. You ended up outside of the gates of the city, where you were informed by what you didn't know at the time, because you never got his name, was the burgomaster of Kresk, that they weren't going to let anyone in. It was closed to visitors. However, if you were willing to go to the Wizard of Wines to the south and deal with the issue that was going on down there with some druids, they would consider letting you in, as well as claim a shipment of wine. Hitting that roadblock, you decided to go ahead and try and help Kresk out in this situation rather than infiltrate the city. So you began to head southward, where you arrived at the Wizard of Wines, where you met an old, hunched-over man by the name of Davian Martikov, whom Erwin, back at the Blood on the Vine Inn, told you was his uncle, essentially, who ran the winery. Davian told you that there were creatures all over, the vineyard to be careful because they're all over the vineyard. He said it. He did say this. I remember him saying it.
I
I
don't know.
confirm.
I don't know. I don't think it was
I don't know
clear.
about that. It wasn't clear at the time. But anyway, he warned you about that and basically said his family had been taken hostage by these druids. He informed you of some strange blights that were kind of being overrun by these dark black um, thorns and roses and things like that. It's something he's never seen in his life. And he also informed you that there was a magic stone that was the source of power that grew the grapes here at the vineyard, which the druids had stolen. He referred to it, as nothing more than a thing that grows plants. You asked him if there's any other application for it. He's like, I don't freaking know. I just use it to grow my plants. But you agreed to help him, and Ella, with her eagle eyes, spotted one of the figures roaming in the various fields, shot it, and we popped off a very long combat of a bunch of blights and druids. A bunch of blights at first that I didn't know that you guys were going to pursue them all into the house and trigger the second combat. So it became an unfortunate thing of me going, oops, I should have put these both on the same map as we switched back and forth between two maps uh, to combat the druids. And there were some other issues, but hey, you guys completed defeating the druids. You learned that their leader was an archdruid by the name of Becker Dane, a name that you had heard before. Uh, he apparently is the druid that journeyed to these lands with Theobald back when they had gone on their adventure here. So, with that defeated, you all, we kind of did a bit of a fast forward because there wasn't much else for you here at the winery. You rescued his children and family, including the husband of one of his daughters that he's not super thrilled about. He was kind of like, if he dies, NBD, but he lived, much to Davian's chagrin. He offered you to stay at the winery so that you might rest your weary heads before you travel to Yesterhill to hopefully reclaim the gem that has been stolen. He does not know for what purpose they have taken this thing, only that they have it and it can't be good. And you all awoke the following day. We did a roll off of game with Rowan for the note that he got from Ludmilla for the schematics, and he should have it added. He basically got a little arcane cannon that his MGG can now use. That he passed that roll.
MGG is long range, baby.
He's got one. It's on a recharge, but it's available. And yeah, Natari, thinking about whom to scry upon next, originally was thinking of reaching out to try again to find Rustling Winds, but after discussion decided that Russ didn't want to be found. So instead, she reached out to try and find out finally what the fate of young Sid Ambrose was, your party member from so long ago, who had become a werewolf and had been since lost at the gates entering Barovia. The vision granted to her was of dire straits, as it appeared that Sid was being pursued while he was in a werewolf form by the beasts of Svalach Woods that caught him, rendered him unconscious, and began to drag him away. But it is in this vision a revelation was made, as the claws of the beasts of Svalach Woods had the same silver lining as one Anastrasya, whom you've met multiple times, a bride of Strahd. And that is where we are beginning our game today. But you all have woken up. Nitari, you have just had this vision, so the rest of your party is not yet informed. Um, I'll kind of describe for you the rooms that you're currently in. Or actually, I can. Yeah. You were kind of put into some guest rooms on the second floor. So you're currently up on the second floor of the Wizard of Wines. You'd had to share rooms essentially with each other. The family kind of let you stay in their rooms.
Okay.
So it'd be pretty much two to a room. So who would be with whom in a room?
Obviously, me and Matt.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if Stella's still in Cat, I assume she could probably like snuggle at
On the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll be on the floor. She's fine as that right now. Low standards.
Yeah.
And so Moog and Rowan in another room.
Probably, I'd imagine.
All right. So I'll actually pull you guys to that map now. Can you guys see?
I can see the room with Rowan and Mig in it.
Yep.
Fantastic. Yeah. And these would be the doors to the south are the ones you guys came in. You're on the second level of the house. But yeah, Mitari, you awaken with this revelation.
She looks over to the girls and she's like, "Are you awake?"
Yeah, I would say I'm like leaning over my bed, scritching Stella.
Wow.
Can't wait to hear
You're
your
such a-
thoughts.
Yes. I would like to hear something more than a meow.
Yes.
So oh my god, I gotta pull my shit together. Meow, meow. Okay, so I told you about the scrying I did for Sid, right?
You said you were going to, yes.
Okay, so I saw him being chased by that beast that we were, that got us in the beginning,
No.
right? You remember that one?
Yes.
Do you remember the one that bit him? It had long silver claws. Do you know who also has silver? Do you remember?
Ella like closes her eyes.
Think really hard.
I think I know who you're assuming.
Yes, it's going to take a little bit of acceptance from you on this one because I know you've got a little crushy crush.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We all know we're not stupid.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know it exactly. It's your girl, Anastrasya.
Well, technically, she's not my girl yet. Oh wait,
but you want her to be.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's keep that between us.
The boys don't need to know.
The boys don't need
Homewrecker,
to know.
Homewrecker.
Stella won't say anything.
You're like,
she'll keep it quiet.
Rowan talking in his sleep right now. Is that what it is? Man, these walls are thin.
They are.
Please adopt me.
If it's to save Sid, but maybe she is saving Sid for me. Maybe the feelings are the same, and she's doing this for me.
No, there was lots of violence and assaulting him and throwing him. There was nothing else going on. She's not saving him. She's the bad guy.
Okay, she's a little kinky. Maybe there's things, you gotta look for the good in people, Matt.
The biggest sigh.
Dear Salone, please give me patience.
But we can't go in full force, just, claiming these things. We don't know everybody here. Barovia could have like a dozen people with silver claws.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm just saying we shouldn't look for the bad in people.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep both eyes open on that woman.
I will also. Keep both
You're
eyes
gonna
on
be
that
looking
woman,
at her. You're gonna be looking at her ass the whole
which is the
time.
most important part. She could have
Mhm.
so much information.
You'll
Like,
be busy looking at her ass, and she will be cramming those silver claws into your heart. And I will be like, I told you so.
once again, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
We should go wake the boys
Okay,
and tell them what we found.
we need to go wake the boys and tell them. Come on, Stella, we'll
Wow.
go get you a glass of milk.
Wow.
She
As
doesn't
you
have
guys
thumbs.
are discussing, she's still a human being.
Oh yeah, she
She
is.
she likes
Uh,
milk, okay? She's downstairs. She still likes milk. I said
Man,
a
I'm
glass
such
of
an
milk. I was gonna
asshole.
get her bowl. I said a glass of milk.
I'm such an
well, she
asshole.
says no thumbs, but anyway.
I
Oh,
did.
that's what
I
she
did.
said.
I was
Meanwhile,
not thinking.
meanwhile, in the other room, Moog and Rowan, you guys are awakening to this day as well, and yeah, Rowan, you spent a little time working on MGG. He's got a cool new little arm attachment, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, and I was also don't speak it a lot as a player, but always conversing with Rose and Thorn. But I
Yeah,
was getting tips from them, like, hey, what will look cooler? Left arm, right arm, back mounted cannon. What's up?
yeah. Their advice would have been right arm, primary arm cannon. That sounded the coolest to them.
Nice. It's on the right arm now.
Mega Man style.
Exactly, it's a Buster cannon.
Yep.
That's literally what I call it. And yeah, what is the passives of Moog and Rowan? Passive perception.
18.
17.
You both would notice in this room there is a kind of crammed under one of these little chests. There is another like a crumpled piece of paper in the room that kind of catches both your eyes as you awaken in this room.
Oh boy, Rowan's all over that. He loves paper.
Yeah. Give me that paper. Let me read it.
So Rowan, you get up and grab it.
Oh yeah. He's like, this could be another pirate clue. I keep finding them everywhere.
You know it, baby. And I will send that to you now for your perusal and decision if you want to share. So Moog, you kind of watch as Rowan kind of uncrumples this paper.
Yeah, he just like looks at Rowan like expectedly.
Pirates. He's
Pirates.
shaking his head as he's reading this. He's just like, pirates.
Care to elaborate on that?
He's still reading it. It's a
little
long. It's a long note.
The journal entries.
Okay. So as Rowan finishes the note, Mogi, if you're watching Rowan, you see his eyes reach toward the end of the note and they get bug-eyed, like super wide, and he's just like confused and slightly scared, but confused mostly. That's what it
Gotcha.
looks like. And he's just like, what in the world?
Spooky. You seem a little shook there, buddy.
I'm on this note. I'm on this page.
You are?
He shows it to him, and there's a sketch of Rowan on this journal page.
Whoa,
Like
that
a-
is unsettling.
A really good sketch.
Yeah. That is a really good sketch. Wow. They really got your everything. It's
Yeah.
strangely updated too.
Moog, your eyes are also drawn as you look at this sketch. There's handwriting on this. That's this very fine cursive, and then there's like a mash of the cursive all together in a block, like as you're glancing through. But where the sketch is, you can read the words in completely different handwriting that says "We're still here,"
What the fuck?
What?
I'm
and that's
sorry.
next to the picture of Rowan.
Sorry, what?
Spooky. Spooky.
Baby.
It's up to you if you want to share the whole note with him, Rowan.
Yeah, he showed him the note. So
Okay.
And for the word mashing, what becomes of those who die here? Do they truly return, or are they shadows of shadows of shadows of shadows? Best to let them stay dead and gone.
No, shut up.
Shadows. Wait, so the picture is just like in our mind.
It's a
then.
sketch of Rowan.
Crest the Abbot? Isn't he the one who died?
That's the one we're trying to go see in Crex to fix Stella.
Okay, that's right. Okay, that's right.
But the reason Rowan is super scared, the sketch of him is off-putting, but everyone he's talked to that knows this person that's been writing the note, because this is basically the one person he's been asking about, the person that left the dagger in the box that you're using now, Ella, was many, many, many long time ago. This isn't a recent person.
Okay.
Like when the theater lady that we saw in the gypsy camp. She's like, yes, it was a very long time ago. Even Strahd was like, oh, it was a lifetime ago, blah, blah, blah.
What the fuck?
So that's why he's mainly confused and scared about it, because this is, I'm assuming, is this what I currently look like sketch, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will you be sharing it with us, or is this just Mo good?
I think he's going to share it with the party, correct?
Okay.
As you guys kind of reconnoiter in the hallway,
Yeah,
I'll just pull you out.
we're gonna reconnoiter.
Recongregate.
Yep.
And I'll actually pull you guys outside so you're not limited to this view. So you guys can reconnect.
This isn't. We know that you've received letters. We just don't know what they are, correct?
Well,
Or
I'm not receiving letters. I'm finding journal entries.
Finding journal entries.
These aren't addressed to me.
Because I think that every time you found them, that we've never been around. They've always been in rooms you've stayed alone. So I just don't want to metagame it. So this is the only letter we know about.
Well, there was a couple.
One
others.
was delivered to him.
Yeah.
By
I got one from Ludmilla.
Volenta. Yeah, Ludmilla delivered it from, or Volenta delivered it from Ludmilla. He found one at an inn.
Yeah, which we didn't know about. He was alone. Oh, and the other one
I've showed you the other things, because when we dug up the thing, I used them to convince you, yes, I'm digging this up.
Okay. All right. That's what I wanted to be clear about.
You know I'm finding journals. Overall. You might not know everything that's inside of all of them I found, but you know I'm finding them.
Okay. Then Ella wants to ask you, are these related at all?
Related? What do you mean?
To all the other papers that you've found.
Well, these are journal entries from one person, so they should be related.
Are they in order? Do you feel like they're in order?
They appear to be mirroring our journey here.
Weird.
But It's baffling. How can I be on this journal page? This Izula cross is from a lifetime ago. Several people have confirmed this. Strahd himself said it was a lifetime ago.
But they're still here.
They know what I look like. Apparently, yes. And I don't know. Does this page look physically old to Rowan?
Give me an investigation check. Yeah, parchment seems pretty old. As old as the rest of the parchment you found.
Like
It's
this
definitely
is
weathered.
This is. I've spent time around many collections of papers, parchments, scrolls. This is very aged.
This one says, this is tabletop. This one says that it's scritching and scratching at their mind. Can I do like a perception check on Stella? If she's understanding what's going on?
Give me an insight check, we'll call that.
Insight, okay.
You let her read it too.
Well, we're kind of talking about it, so is she kind of understanding? Is she looking at these notes like maybe she recognizes them?
She's kind of staring off in the distance right now, not really paying attention.
All right.
I was like, odds or evens if she's paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
She saw a mouse.
Roll for ADHD.
Yeah, right.
She's kind of staring at some of the scarecrows because she saw one burn to death the other day and is curious if any of them are still alive.
Oh, jeez.
She had pyro. Oh my gosh. I almost feel like. Do you, Rowan, feel like this is a warning? Maybe that we shouldn't be going to Kresk?
No, this.
Perhaps it's a sign we've been here before.
Oh, that's eerie.
Well, I don't know what it means, but it can't change the fact that we need to go see the abbot.
Maybe the abbot will give us an insight on what this whole letter is about.
Hmm. Well, is it fix Stella first or try and fuck with Becker Dane or Deckard?
No, we can't get into Kresk's without.
We
That's
need
right.
to solve the
We need
problem
to stop.
first.
Yeah, that's right. That's why we're here. So we need to go. Shit, is it Becker Dane or I'm saying that wrong?
Inspector Dane.
Yeah.
You've been told by Davian that the druids have pulled up in some ruins on a place called Yester Hill.
Yeah, that's what I have. And then, did we get the guy to draw on our map or not?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
It should be.
We show everybody our map.
I thought so because I remember you pointing it out on the map.
Yeah.
Last time.
Well, see, we got the undead guy to tell us more map locations too. We're just full of points of interest.
We love this.
Taking you guys to
So many things to do.
The Q. Is it the Q?
W right here is the Wizard of Wine. Or actually, let me make that visible to you guys. Map layer. W is Wizard of Wines. And this down here, the Y, is Yester Hill.
There.
And up here.
Who gave us the Q?
S is Kresk. That's Argynvostholt.
That's the guy on the skeletal horse.
Skeletal
the
horse,
dragon
okay.
people.
Yep.
People.
And it's
we don't go there unless we find a skull.
You are not strong enough to come here.
He said we'll die
Yeah.
probably.
He said, "You're
The
not
deep,
leveled up
like,
quite yet for
please
that one."
don't go that way.
Please, you will die. It will be foolish.
Bad idea.
Oh, and the tower you guys were at, let me go ahead, is V up here, is the tower you were at. And that was
Shazam.
off part of Lake Baratok.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah.
We are at the Wizards of Wine. Is it?
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
here.
All right.
So you guys are north of Yesterhill currently.
All right. We can do a long. Yeah, long. Well, then I guess we should go talk to Becker Dane.
Hmm.
Fight, talk, whatever's needed.
We'll probably be fighting.
Excellent.
Well, he might ask us to stay a while and listen. Who knows?
Ugh. Cringe.
Man.
Indeed.
Davian kind of greets you guys, and the family provides you with a meal before you are on your way out.
Rowan will ask them, since he found
Yes.
this note in their journal in their house. Has your family come across a person named Izuga Cross?
You see Davian kind of strokes his beard a bit as he looks at you and he goes, "Can't say the name is familiar, no."
Lady, a bit dabbled in piracy, maybe.
He thinks, and give me an insight check real quick. You can all do it because you're privy to the conversation.
Don't like it.
Got you, Rowan.
Oh, Moog. Usually Moog's big on these usually.
Yeah, the dice hated me.
Just waiting for Natari.
Yeah, sorry, it's
No
pulling
worries.
its life together.
It's really thinking about it.
It's really thinking about it.
Well, we'll see if you get above a 20, but if you do, nope.
Nope. It really wasn't
Ella,
thinking very well.
as you're kind of watching Davian think and he's replying, it's like he has a thought and then it's gone. Like there's a hint of recognition for but a moment and it disappears. And then he's just like, no, I don't recall that name at all. Sorry.
Would Ella know about like memory spells or anything? No, I'm not a wizard, but is it like a common symptom of like a memory spell?
I'll say you can do an Arcana check with that.
What if you show him the dagger, too?
Oh, the dagger that would come from that?
Ella would know
the dagger was hers.
Yeah.
Ella would know that there are spells that can modify people's memories. They do exist.
But would I know like the symptoms of that? Like something like what he just had where
With the 15,
he had a moment?
No.
Okay. I lean over to Rowan and I say, almost like he's had his memory wiped. I'm not sure. I don't know what it looks like, but it was like he had it and then it was gone.
Would Rowan be able to perceive memory altercations?
And I'll do what you said too, and I'll be like, does this dagger look familiar?
Davian looks at it and just kind of shakes his head. No. And you can give me an Arcana check as well, Rowan, that it's mentioned to you. Same thing. You're aware that spells out there exist, like modified memory and things like that. But finding like The nasty thing about those kinds of spells is that they're hard to detect.
Okay.
They kind of wipe their own evidence away.
Yeah, because they're engineered for the purpose of filling in gaps.
Mm-hmm. I think someone's been here before, and they don't want us to know.
Someone doesn't want us to find this person. Nobody's wanted to talk about her since we got here.
Did you ask Strahd? I don't remember.
I did.
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, he kind of dismissed it as someone he met a long time ago.
Okay.
And so did the Madam, what's her face? From the
Madame
Vistani
Ava.
camp. Yeah, Madam Ava. I asked her about her too. She just laughed at me.
Like a good laugh, or you're stupid for asking?
Like, oh, you're gonna find things laugh.
I love that for you.
But Damien looks to you all and says, "Well, I apologize. I can't give you more information, but hope the food is good enough. And please, if you do recover the stone, return it here for the farm."
Can I ask one more question?
We should,
Is there anything about Beckard that we should know before meeting him?
as I said, he's a powerful druid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly what's become of him, other than he's joined this sect of druids. They existed before Beckard got here. He's not the one who created this sect of druids. He's simply become part of them, it seems. So
Does he rule them? But he rules them, right?
he's powerful.
Okay.
Druids don't really rule over one another.
They're more symbiotic entities. Yeah.
Or yeah, I mean there is like a leader, but it's not like a ruler per se.
Not like a king. Okay.
No, not
Yeah,
the vibe.
I guess I could have asked Moog about some druid things.
Ask the wine guy while the druids in the background
right
going,
there.
"What am I, chopped liver?"
I guess it was more about like his personality, like if he's like easily persuaded, or if he's just
So you ask him that?
yeah, like more
just,
of can he be easily persuaded, or is he more of a fight/flight person? Was more of my question.
David will kind of say, "I only briefly interacted with him when he left his druids here to take over my vineyard, but he spoke to me first. He told me, essentially, that he had the means with which to cleanse the Valley of Evil."
The Valley of Evil? Is this whole place the Valley of Evil?
I
What exact
assume that's what he meant. I don't remember if this
evil
is
was he
Davian's voice,
talking
but
about?
it is now. He's like kind of gestures broadly. I mean, look around you. What isn't evil in these lands?
I
No.
know, but you know.
Nothing here anymore. I helped you.
Yeah. It's all
I
good now.
fear that he means to destroy the valley.
Ah, yes.
And everyone in it?
I've seen this
I
movie.
imagine so. He kind of tells you, he offers this information as well. I did investigate the wine after you all secured it. They were in the process of poisoning it. So I think they intended to use the winery to begin poisoning the settlements in this land.
Shit.
And ours is such fine vintages. The brand recognition alone would get him into any city because we make the best wines.
Good sir. Who
You
are
make
the
the only
main
wines.
customers of your wine? Who are the main entities that purchase it?
He says, Kresk. We deliver to Kresk as well as Valaki. Very infrequently to the village of Barovia. Most of the shipments that head that far east go to Castle Ravenloft.
I see. Were the barrels that they were poisoning happen to be heading towards Castle Ravenloft already?
He says, fortunately, or I don't know, unfortunately, if depending on your point of view, you interrupted them. They had only just set up their operation when you all had arrived. Your arrival here was fortuitous.
But I'm trying to understand if they were targeting a certain either Castle Ravenloft or somebody in Valaki or somebody in Kresk, or like if the barrels were already pre-purchased and ready to ship out to somewhere else.
Davian kind of says, well, we kind of just do a big batch, and usually we split it up. We don't really have, specific shipments. Well, we have specific shipments, but we take the cart, we head to Kresk, and
I
then we
see.
make our way eastward all the way to Castle Ravenloft for delivery.
I see. So very widespread. They didn't care where the barrels were going as long as they were going to somebody who would drink it.
I think you are
Mhm.
correct on that. I think the aim was to poison the people of Barovia.
Ugh.
The sick,
That's just
twisted bastards.
That's just terrible.
I don't think poison wine would have done much against the lord of these lands.
Mo's gonna incite that last whole conversation.
Yeah, go for it. Thank you for telling me, because sometimes you roll them and I don't see them, and I'm like, oh no.
All good.
Yeah, Davian is kind of giving you his best theory. He's not 100% certain.
Gotcha.
But based upon everything, yeah, as far as the route delivery and everything, yeah, it makes sense. They would start in the west, move east. It's because it's just
Okay.
a family operation with a cart.
That's mainly the part I was inciting. Is his shipments how he's describing how he delivers wine correct? Truthful.
Yeah. So they travel. Yeah, you believe him that they travel the road. They head to Crest first, then they double back, probably stop at home, and then go back east for the rest of it.
Fantastic. Good stuff.
And that seems to be the only 3 places, aside from the infrequent deliveries to the village of Barovia.
Tabletop question. The and I'm going to say this wrong, probably the Spotulous Woods, however you say those. Is that
Spalach.
is that all the greenery or just this woods to the right?
It is all of the greenery here.
All of it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was like, wait, if we know that he's in the woods, maybe we can pinpoint just that right side. But that makes sense that it's all of it.
It's down in Yesterhill, right? That's what I thought we.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll see, I just revealed the woods. They're all the Spalach woods.
Ah, gotcha.
The beast roams everywhere.
Man, that sucks.
Your girl.
You don't know nothing.
A beast in wool's
Speaking
clothing.
of which, do you share this information with Rowan and Mo?
Not yet, because we have been talking about the parchment first.
Maybe on our travels.
While they were up there, yeah. Pretend that while we were upstairs, she told them all about that.
But we kept Ella's love life a secret.
We kept Ella's love life.
They told you the actually important parts.
Yes.
And
Yes.
left out the thing that doesn't matter, so you're good.
Correct.
We suspect that Anastrasya is the beast of Spalach Woods, which, hello, Moog would like to address the group. Something that they told us at the dinner at Castle Ravenloft was not true.
Yeah, he did say that she was using the werewolves.
No, but I believe something was said at dinner that they were trying to address the Beast of Svalich Woods when she is the Beast of Svalich Woods.
Well, he addresses her probably nightly. That's going to change.
No. Listen, like, they're lying to us.
I get that they're
Hello?
lying. Ella doesn't
Not
believe
to
us.
everybody.
Ella is in what we call denial.
No, I just like to see the good in people. Now let's go murder some people.
Now let's go kill them, smiley face.
Yeah, smiley face.
Oh,
So
Megalo.
would go in killing the druids
And
that we don't know. But
after,
the woman that we know is murderous, you're
after,
not okay with that.
after
Noted.
that comment, Ella's gone. Ella's like, I like to see the good in people. Now let's go murder some druids.
Let's go
Totally
beat shit out of
blocking
Kill
up,
them again.
just blocking out Nat. And I know as I'm walking away, Nat goes into my head, and I'm just like, dee daddy doo, doody daddy
I
dee.
just love killing.
I just love killing.
All right, so you guys are making your way southward to Yester Hill now.
Indeed.
Breaker, you need to be more of a bro and more supportive of my love life. I don't love many people. Over.
I know, but this one will probably kill you, and I would like to keep you intact. Thank you very much.
I just don't feel like there's a red flag yet. We might be in like
No,
a magenta.
no, we're in like code black actually, so we're like past red flag. We're in black flag weather.
You're gonna really want to like eat someone's ass. That's the wrong phrase. You're gonna really want to bite your tongue when she comes. We go back and Sid's in her care, safe, because she loves me. It's inevitable.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
I'm rescuing her.
Did you explain the full vision that you had? Or
She
just
did,
part
yeah.
of it?
She explained the
I
whole thing.
Rowan, the intellectual, is just like, well, did she kill him in your vision?
No, she did not.
Oh yeah. Oh, Ella's full on like. At least Rowan's on my side. See the good in people before the bad, Nat.
I will remain skeptical.
He's fact based.
Fact based, that is
I
true.
know you are.
Man,
You know
Rowan,
what?
I've never loved you more.
We balance each other out, but both eyes open.
During our trip, I'd like to talk to Rowan about any books or anything that he's read regarding werewolves, vulnerabilities, anything that he has read in his travels. Anything. And we are deep diving in that on our travels.
Yeah, you passed a check, I believe, previously.
Yeah.
On
Rowan knows about
so-
werewolves.
Okay, Rowan does
so
know.
you
Cool.
you know essentially you need to hurt them with silvered weapons.
Yep.
Typically werewolves have a very hard time hurting each other because they don't have silvered weapons. The Beast of Svalich Woods is a very unique creature in that regard. It can actually kill werewolves as a werewolf.
Okay.
You also know that outside of that, they're pretty fast. They usually hunt in packs. They have kind of their own society as a pack. And there's usually an alpha in a pack, and the rest of them.
And did Rowan? I remember the conversation, but I'm just kind of recapping from my memory. Did Rowan roll for like a cure, knowing a cure for?
Yes, it is a curse. So something that could remove a curse could cure someone of being a werewolf, unless they were born a werewolf. Someone who is born a werewolf cannot be cured of the curse.
Okay. That's the only way. There's no like special water or something.
No.
Okay.
So, like
Holy water or something like that wouldn't do anything. They don't have any
remove
other...
curse. Does greater rest? No, well, that would be an
It
Indian
would
question.
be cool. I think it's greater restoration that removes the curse.
Well, there's also just straight up a remove curse.
Yeah.
Yeah, remove curse. Okay. All right. Ella's really interested in this. So.
As you guys are traveling and having discussion on the road about the merits of Anastrasya and werewolves, uh, the mist is kind of crowding the roads as you travel further southward.
Not the
It's a bit
mist.
thicker in this area, and as it is always overcast and dark, you can kind of make out, all of you pick this up, a bit of light coming off of a clearing on a hill off the southern side of this road.
A bit of light, you say?
Yeah, not a terribly bright one, but some light.
Kind of like fogged. Like there's a good amount of fog around us. It's like dissipating the light a little bit.
Low
Yeah.
fog.
Yeah.
Like
it's
if I
low.
were to climb a
It's like-
tree, I'd get a better look.
Yeah, you could.
I would like to. Is that acrobatics?
I'm not going to make you roll to climb a tree.
Cool.
You can climb a tree.
Yes.
You're an adventurer.
Hear that, guys?
You
I'm
climb
an
up a
adventurer.
tree, but I will make you
Good
do a
job.
perception check now.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Receive your footholds.
You look out over to this kind of like hill area. It's like in some of the thick of the woods. The mist creeps up to this area but doesn't penetrate it. And you see light, and it's an interesting bit of light. Let me describe this accurately for you.
Okay.
You see, it's not just a singular light. It's many tiny lights. There are kind of like pink and yellow ones kind of fluttering around, but there is like a central focal point of just general light as well. It's hard to make out exactly what it is from this distance.
Do I see any
that's what you see.
people? No people, though.
You do see a figure there.
Just one?
A singular figure.
Okay. Like to slowly climb down so I'm not like cracking branches or anything and let everyone know. Well, I guess I should have asked what was the one figure doing? Just standing there?
It was hard to tell. They were kind of like squat low, so maybe
Oh.
they were sitting.
Okay. I relay that too.
Well, it appears we're on the right path, I suppose. We should approach with caution.
I tap Moog's shoulder. All you, buddy.
If you guys want to approach quietly, I'll need stealth checks.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, great. Because Nat's really stealthy.
You got
Welcome
this,
to playing
girl.
the cleric.
I know, right? Oh, wait, it has to be.
Damn, Rowan. He is the knight.
He's spooter walking. Hold on a second.
Oh, that would have been good too.
Let me just roll dex for the ribbit.
Oh man,
The robot.
those creepy
Robot.
footsteps in the music.
Mm-hmm. In the background.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
That
God.
was a little too perfect timing.
Mhm.
Yeah, just roll dex for the robot. And let me roll for Stella.
The key cat is. That's our
She
kitty
should be
cat.
stealthy.
Damn,
It's not extremely, but not terrible at this time.
she still has thumbs.
No thumbs.
Yeah.
All right, we have a 16, a nat 20. Nice. A 13 with disadvantage. Pretty good. Seal Defender 10 and 13. And an 18 from Mo. With the nat 20, I would call that more successes than failures.
Yes.
Cool.
So you guys will pass as a group, and I will take you to the outskirts of this map.
Fantastic. Good.
Get you all situated. As you approach quietly up this hill, and you see sitting at a grave, one rustling winds, as these kind of fairy-like lights alight around the grave, and a strange flower blooms from it.
Oh, I full on
And he
run.
does not notice your approach until you begin to run, and he turns.
Russ!
Russ, and I try and hug him if he'll let me.
If you run up and he's like sitting down, so you just like throw it. He looks over and sees you guys, and he goes, "Oh, as you just run and hug him. He goes, "Hello, my friends."
I thought the
We
worst.
missed you, buddy.
Yes, I. And he looks over at the grave. I'm sorry, I remembered something. I had to see if it was true.
What did you remember? And why did you not leave a note?
He points to the grave, and on the grave, scratched into it as if by claw, is the name Skeets.
No.
No. Russ, I am so sorry.
I
It is
hug
all
harder.
right. Hey. You are kind, too. You are kind. My apologies for not telling you I was leaving. After we walked away from Volenta, I recalled the truth. Skeets has been dead this whole time. I just did not want to remember it.
Is there
Can you-
memories of
can
the
you-
others?
What was that?
Is there memories of the others?
Yes, they died in that house. It was only Skeets and I who survived.
Sorry,
What
Russ.
happened to Steve after?
We traveled for some time. Going to the places that we have been, this is why people recognize me. But Skeets, he was killed. He was killed by this druid, this bag of Dane.
Hmm.
Damn it.
I thought to myself, I would deal with it on my own. But, you know me. I became frightened. I did not want to go alone.
You don't have to, buddy.
Why would you ever think you had to?
He looks to you, Ella, as he kind of stands up, puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "As kind as you all have been, we were strangers for the most part. I did not want to get you entangled with something you didn't need to be. You have your own hardships."
You're no stranger to me, buddy.
He gives a very weak smile at that.
Even I've grown to like you. Also, what's with the fireflies?
I'm not sure. Kind of looks around.
I'd like to think Moog's dancing light is kind of playing with the fireflies, like kind of following some of them around.
Yeah, you're weaving it around. You seem to dance around with it.
Can I look at the single flower growing? Is it like I've ever seen it before?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, that's not what I expected. Yes.
Resident Wizard. No.
Tapping in.
You probably have seen sketches of such a flower in books that Theobald would have had. This is a flower from the Fey realm. It appears there is just the smallest amount of leak of Fey energy into this small area of Barovia.
Rowan sketches the flower.
I look up at Nat. It's one of the flowers that Theobald drew. It's so pretty. It's prettier in person.
Just don't touch it, okay?
I don't want to ruin it.
That's why I don't want you to touch
Don't
it.
touch.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch me.
Oh my god, I did that too.
As Russ kind of stands there, he kind of looks across you all and says, "Again, my apologies. But I need to head out to deal with this issue. Are you? Well, you must be going the same direction if you are this far south."
We're here to mess with
Indeed.
some druids, yeah.
It would be a fitting end. Let us go then, friends.
I was going to say, Moog says to Russ that something along the lines of, while justice is good, revenge can be poisonous to your soul.
As you say that, Mo, give me an insight check. As you say, revenge can be poisonous to your soul, you see a truly crestfallen look on Russ's face, as if he's not telling you something.
What is it, buddy? You know we're here for you.
Nat rolls insight for that one to see if does she notice that?
Yeah, you pick up on it as well.
Rowan does not roll insight because he's still sketching the flower.
I'm looking at the flower.
Russ, what's going on?
He looks at all of you and says, "It is not important."
I do not believe that. You are not one to seem to fuss over non-important things.
I guess my face belies my attempts to hide anything.
Indeed.
It's the whiskers.
You must make me a promise if I am to tell you.
Pinky promise.
Okay.
You must promise me that we will go destroy this druid, Becker Dane, no matter what.
Rowan's aware of the whole poisoning thing, right?
Of which poisoning thing?
Yeah, we
from
talked about it.
Like the plan to poison all the citizens and the innocent people type thing.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Other drugs?
100%. Yeah, you were
So-
perfect there.
Rowan finishes sketching, and he is just like, "What happens will happen." But from what I know of these druids, they're not kind. They were going to poison everybody. They probably deserve what's coming to them.
He nods at you, Rowan, and looks to the rest of you for confirmation.
Mo gives a curt nod.
Friend or no
No.
of Theobald, this druid, this person has lost his way. It sounds.
Nat puts her pinky out and she's like, I pinky swear.
He'll walk up and give
Okay.
a little cat pinky swear.
Okay.
Ella looks at Nat and goes, "Some people deserve second chances.
I don't
Others just
know.
need to die."
Yeah, I'm still up for debate for your friend, though. Just saying.
I don't know if Russ would have picked up on it, but Mo wasn't exactly super convinced to, no matter what, take this guy out.
Let me see what his insight is. Insight on
Basically, just agreed to end the conversation because he
roll a deception check for me, Moog.
Ooh.
He kind of looks to you and says, "I take your nod not as agreement."
I have seen many deceptive things since we have arrived, Russ. I can't agree to something like that until I see it for my own eyes. I can't take one man's word to completely condemn another.
Very well. You need not take my word for what you will see ahead of us will be proof enough for you, Moog. But I will tell the rest of you. This story ends one way for Russling Winds. I died in this place. I was killed by Volenta. I was brought back by something. It promised me, and he looks over to Moog, revenge. Against the man who killed Skeets. And when this ends, so shall I.
Nat just looks at him. She doesn't say anything.
Moog searches. He gives Russ guidance. Just, I hope you find your way, buddy.
The path is already before me, Moog.
Yeah, Mo gives that buff in earnesty. He's with Russ.
I'm sure Mitari and you both know the things that creep beyond the veil.
Moog looks to his
Natari.
chest.
Yeah, Natari rubs her forehead. She doesn't say anything, though. She just looks at him. Nods.
Then let us end this story, eh? Don't worry. You have the company of Rustling Winds for one last adventure, eh? Look on the positive side.
Well, we better make it a fucking epic one then, right?
He gives a nod.
Is everybody else with us?
Wow.
Ella's kind of frozen at this. She doesn't want to lose another friend. She's kind of just staring at Russ.
Rowan goes up to Mig and he pushes the button on the head, and it turns from the smiley face to the angry face.
Thanks.
I love that.
Mix ready.
All right. I will tell you along the way what I know about Becker Dane.
Excellent.
And Russ rejoins the party.
Ella is going to trail behind as everyone starts walking off. She just wants to know what this flower smells like.
Yeah.
Do not touch the flower.
I didn't touch it. I just want to smell it.
No touching.
You kind of give it a smell, and it smells almost like cotton candy.
Whoa.
That's a really cool flower. What would Moog know what the flower is?
That would be an Arcana check for Moog as well if he was curious
Okay.
about it.
If it's something that's not naturally found growing somewhere, then
No.
it's not something he would know.
Yeah, it's a fade plant, so
That's
it wouldn't
right,
be
yep.
in the material plane or anything. All right. So as you guys begin to travel once again, with rustling winds in tow, I get to add him back to the main map here. The lad's back. Here we go.
Our bud.
You continue on the trail as Russ says, from what I understand about Becker Dane, he had originally come here with your friend or mentor, Theobald. Skeets and I joined them in their attempt to assault Castle Ravenloft. It failed, but
So you were with Theobald?
yes, I was.
What?
I did not fully remember until recently. I was ashamed I could not tell you before.
This is okay.
Yes, we
But
already know where he is now, so we're good.
Yes, he was captured. The wizard that was with them, the Mordenkainen. I do not know what became of him. He fell off the falls during the battle. To what fate,
He's
I'm
in
unsure.
Avernus.
He was kind of a dick.
I'm guessing he's in a
kind of
warmer place now.
Yeah, he's in a warmer
Definitely
place.
in a warmer place.
It's
I've got
definitely
his
hot in there.
book. He ain't going nowhere.
Probably in a
But,
fucking tower.
As the battle was breaking, Becker Dane gathered both myself and Skeets. Skeets being a druid himself, and me, well, a bit of a coward. We fled. Becker took us westward. He said he heard of druids in these lands. Perhaps they could help, and they could rally new forces to deal with the devil in the castle. Skeets was with him for a time, and I did not realize Becker Dane had died in that battle, and something had brought him back. Something vile. He poisoned Skeet's heart, turning him to a monster over time. And when I say Beckett killed him, it is more so that I had to kill Skeets because of what Beckett turned him into. Kind of gets quiet a moment as he ruminates on it. But this blight, this darkness inside of him, seeks only destruction. I know this to be true. It poisons the land, turns the very plants to ash, and it can wither away one's body if you're not able to push back its infection. For druids, it is an especially nefarious thing. It scourges their body and transforms them into something nigh unrecognizable over time. It has a particular appetite for their ilk.
Moog reacts visibly to that.
Yeah, Ella's looking at Moke like worried.
Protect.
Yeah, I think
Uh,
Moog is just kind of shook.
She wants to know how they protect Moog from that.
Well, from what I understand, it is a poison. It attacks one's constitution, as it were. If you have things that can bolster that, it will aid in defending against the infections. It is not to say that people who are struck by it otherwise are safe. Quite the contrary. Those who die to it bloom in its death into foul creatures under the command of these druids.
Yeesh.
Are you saying that these druids that we're about to fight are not like in their right mind?
I think they are in their right minds as far as they're concerned.
Oh man.
They've been corrupted. Would these at all? These druids have nothing to do with the druids that kind of cursed Moog to begin with. Tabletop question.
This sounds very similar.
Sounds
happened to
very
Moog.
similar. Okay. Yeah, he's feeling all different kinds of ways. Moog is extremely conflicted and extremely volatile right now.
Whatever man Beckerdane was before this corruption, he has long since been dead. Whatever he says to you, it is a lie. He still talks as if he's the man that he once was, but he is not.
All right, so we have to assume that he's being deceptive, or presume that that's a good option, that he's being deceptive.
His words are as poisonous as the barbs of the roots that churn through these lands. And unless you guys have other questions for Rustling Winds, that's what he can tell you about Beckerdane.
Quick question: can Mo summon a beast real quick on the way to Yesterhill?
Oh yeah, 100%. Are you doing it at the normal level?
Yeah, at level 2.
You want a wolf or raven?
Wolf, please.
The lad's out. All right, so you guys begin your approach to Yesterhill. Going up this hill, you see it's a trail through the thick woods that leads to this hill that is covered in dead grass and cairns made of black rock. Dark, ominous clouds gather high above, and a single bolt of lightning strikes the hilltop. West of the hill, the land, the woods, the sky vanish beyond a towering wall of fog.
Eerie.
Yeah.
And there, it appears there's a trail that leads directly up the hill, on a pretty steep incline, but there is a primary trail if you wish to continue to follow it.
We stealthily march along the side of it.
All right. If you'd like to, please give me stealth checks.
Hashtag stealth.
Would rock climbing the wall be just as fast?
As you're kind of approaching the hill, the whole thing's a hill that leads up to the top.
Uh-huh.
Though at the top there is large stacks of this black stone that seem to form a circle around the top of it. Once you approach that, you might be able to climb it, but there is also the primary trail.
Yeah. If it just circles it, yeah, then no.
Yeah, it's just a big circle around it. It seems like from your vantage point.
Robot no good at stealth.
It's okay.
Robot.
Ooh, still got 19. Oh, the lad.
The lad, our cat is back.
There's a reason he was able to easily sneak out on you guys.
It's sneaky.
Because
Got
she
that plus
tapped
7
coin.
stealth. All right. Ooh. Nat with a disadvantage did better than your rogue. Oopsie doopsie. Let's see. What is the passive on this guy? Because he would be the closest one. The only that's as a group success. So you pass a group check as you creep up, and I'm going to do a bit of a music change as you approach.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
I'll take you to the map of Yesterhill. You approach on the trail and you come up to an opening on the northern side of these ruins. You see before you the large blackened stones that wreath it, these kind of inclines that line it, as well as bonfires that are lit. There are graves all around this area, as well as large standing stones to the southwest. And over here, there's a massive wooden wicker forged together statue of this black bark, thorns, and roses that has a faint green glow inside of it as you are hearing chanting.
God, we're at the Workerman Festival.
But it doesn't seem that anyone has noticed your approach.
Glorious
And you
baby.
You see kind of individuals like this.
Oh my god.
Why does this look like a picture that was taken of somebody at a LARP session and then
It really does.
artified?
That's the art for it. I don't know why. But I'm like,
It
whatever.
literally looks like they took a picture of some guy in a LARP session and just
They wanted to
painted over
LARP
the
Curse of
picture.
Strahd.
But yeah.
Nat puts a hand on Moke's shoulder, and gives him vigilant blessing.
Oh,
Just in case.
oh wow! Thank you. Nice.
She's like, may Salune guide you.
Maybe some guidance too.
As you guys are gathered there, you hear the chanting growing louder and lightning strikes right here on the stones nearby.
Oh fuck no. We gotta stop this, guys.
Like yes. We need to get there, but we. All right, guys. Team huddle. Team huddle. Are we doing this like a bunch of just charge in and kill them, or are we gonna try to sneak around this?
I need you to do the opposite of what you do and stay in the back.
Well, give me one good reason I might think about doing that.
Because, as Russ said, you're more susceptible to this blight. So if you get hit, and Ella kind of just like closes her eyes and like shakes her.
He's already been hit.
Well,
That's the thing.
well, yes, but I think what she's saying is that I could be hit by something that makes my weakness kill me rather than just weaken me.
The lightning cracks the stone again. In another place now, the chanting grows louder as the dull green glow is beginning to brighten.
We gotta go. Mo,
We got to make a decision.
you just stay in the back, use your ranged spells. We've gotta go. And Ella starts running forward. She kind of like grabs Nat and runs forward with Nat.
Moog sends his
Great.
wolf up with like frontline wolves there.
Sounds good.
We are going to roll initiative. They still haven't noticed you, but this is for the sake of your movement into this area.
Okay.
So let me go ahead, pull that up. And I'm going to go ahead and roll their initiative, even though they are not aware of you yet. You're still...
Guess I wouldn't pull Nat, but I would usher Nat.
Alright. You are the first to act, Ella.
Okay. Yeah, I'd run past 5, 10, 15, 20. And, okay, before I do this, should I roll a stealth? Since we're kind of trying to, like, stealth up the mountain.
You've gotten this far, so if you're trying to sneak in further, I will need an additional stealth check from you.
So I'm, like, hunkered
Slide his
low,
mouse.
just kind of striding up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And as you're getting here, you see these are kind of steep. It looks like you would have to climb them. They're about 5 feet tall, so it'd probably be basically difficult terrain to get up.
Okay, so I do 5, 10. It would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 then?
Yeah.
Okay. Hop up here, hiding behind the tree. That was my cunning action dash. What is this guy doing currently? Is he also chanting or no?
You see, he is kind of just generally looking around. His eyes even glance over your direction, but you duck out before his vision catches you. And he's just looking around as he kind of, it's a bit chilly on this hill. He warms his hands near the fire, like he's keeping watch.
And what the hell is this that I climbed next to?
It appears to be a grave.
Okay, just what I thought.
Oh, gross.
That's the bonus action. Shoot.
Moog, you're next in the initiative for your team.
Would I be able to use my action to dash and use my bonus action to insight this guy without triggering anything?
Yeah.
Okay. And I want to raise this guy up.
You just used your cunning action to dash, didn't you?
That's what I said. I'm going to use my action to dash and my bonus action. And
yeah, but your cunning action is your bonus action.
Yeah, your cunning action is a bonus, so...
I used my action to dash instead of my cunning action to dash.
I'm so confused.
So I got you. So you dashed as an action and you're using your bonus for
My
the thing. So you're
insightful.
staying put and you're doing insightful.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Versus his
Hold
raise.
on.
Sorry.
Alright. He rolls an 8. Based on the token, I feel it's accurate.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, on his turn, he just kind of paces around the fire a bit. Still looking. And he's going to attempt an active perception check. Because he is looking around.
He's guarding around.
Peers around, doesn't see anything. Mo.
That tracks for his character.
And if you're sneaking in, I'll need a new stealth from you as well.
Yes, sir.
quiet.
My stealth bro.
Moga's gonna also take a dash, and I don't want to split up, so I'm gonna follow Ella. So my 30 gets me there. Assuming I don't have to climb anything here.
You do have to climb.
You do. Any of this like kind of crevice area is difficult terrain.
All right. So what is it to climb over the square?
It's just 10 feet of movement.
All right. So I've used 45 so far then, or 40 technically at this square.
Yes, correct.
All right, Moog's gonna try and go around like to over here or so without being seen, like going around the tree this way.
Yeah. You quietly move around, unnoticed.
I call my wolf up to me, and that's my bonus action. But I don't think he actually gets that far. Let me see his movement. Speed 30 feet. Can the wolf dash?
Yeah.
All right, that's basically my action, my whole turn.
Yeah, and I'll count your wolf as part of your stealth.
Okay, yeah.
All right, Russ's turn. He is going to quietly move up. Huh? 5, 10, 15, 20. Dashes. Stays with you guys, gets up to here. He kind of scrambles a little bit and like kind of kicks a stone, which you guys notice, but this guy is oblivious. The Strahd continues to chant. Stella looks over at Natari and Ron and goes, "Meow."
Morius Vivia.
She's like looking to see if you guys want her to try and sneak up as well.
Moog like motions her to come up if she can see him.
She's very useful.
She's gonna try and steal.
Fireball.
Oh, good. It'll take her 35 to get up to there. 40, 45, 50. Moves up next to Russ. The Strahd continues to chant. This berserker patrols around the fire. Rowan.
I guess we're grouping up there.
Seems to be, if you wish to establish another avenue
Stealth
of attack.
check.
Stealth it.
No.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ruh-roh.
He's Scooby-Doo sneaking. Really?
10, 15. How high is this cliff?
It's just 10 feet to scramble up.
Did Nat end up guidancing us or no?
Guidance is one at a time.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Concentration. She can only do like.
What's the
basically
4
herself.
one? You give people like.
Rowan, as you kind of begin to scramble up the hill, your hand catches a stone that you've watched everyone go on it, but it's become loose.
Oh no.
And as you grab it, and it kind of cracks against the ground, and immediately this guy turns and he spots a bunch of people in the trees and he goes, "Alarm! Alarm!" And all the other berserkers begin like throwing more torches into the fire, making more light, and all looking northward.
No alarm.
And,
no alarm.
And yes, they are now instigated into the combat. but you have the rest of your turn. So you feel the jig is up.
I knew
As
I
you
should
scramble up.
the guy.
And well,
Job, Rowan.
Their passive's only 10. It wasn't a hard DC, but sometimes you roll a 7.
Sometimes you roll a 7.
Sometimes
Name of
you
this
feel like a
session.
nut.
Meg will move up here. And, well, he's already screamed. Rowan's going to take a shot of red.
Nope.
All right.
Oh, Rowan.
Yeesh.
Yeah, I get
The
two
second
attacks, it's fine.
one hits for sure.
10.
Yeah, the bullet pierces through him. Looks like he's gonna roll mad.
Be quiet. And then Meg will shriek. Hey, Meg, get that guy. It's 1d4.
1d4 plus intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah, as
Very-
Mig kind of fires his Buster Cannon, and it hits red, an arcane bolt hits this guy.
And he didn't aim at him. He just kind of shot in the air, and it went to him anyways. It's great.
Nice. Yeah, because it's basically a magic missile.
It never misses.
It never loses.
And then on your next, remember it's a recharge, so on your next turn you'll have to roll to see if it comes back.
Yep.
This berserker hears the alarm and will begin to charge. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, up to here. And you see they all have these heavy axes that they're wielding. The rush is up here. This one. Looks to the other berserker on the south and says, you hear something shouted down there. You're too far away to make it out. And he goes 5, 10. Rushes up this way. This one. Runs up here. Mitari.
Well, she's all the way in the back. She's like, I'm all the way back here by myself. Probably safer. But she just screwed up.
I mean, you can stay near.
Fine.
You can stay near Mig if you want.
Breaker, this was not the plan. What the hell?
30. Oops. She'll go to that one actually. Yeah, she's like, breaker. This got fucked up real quick.
Yeah.
This is bad. Which one did Meg just shoot at? Was it the blue or the green? I'm sorry.
Red.
Red. Up on the hill.
Red.
You can see them at a clip. It's kind of hard. So if you're firing from down there, they're going to have cover.
Okay.
Unless you're using a spell that doesn't require an attack roll.
Can she see everybody from where she's at? Like her party? Can she see everybody?
Yeah, I'll see. You can kind of make them out because it's kind of it's like it's an incline that goes up kind of deal. So it's like sloped, so you can kind of catch like the tops of everyone's heads at the very least.
Okay. She is going to. She's gonna cast a first level bless on Moog, Ella, and Rowan.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were talking about, but I didn't know for sure.
My bad. I mix up spells sometimes.
You're okay. It's like a really good guidance on 3 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, his guidance is just a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this one allowed
So-
like it doesn't fall off if I remember correctly. If you use it right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
every time they do an attack roll or saving throw.
No.
And then it lasts as long as you're concentrating on it. So,
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then
All right.
she is good.
Quick question: do I have an effect on me right now besides what you've already told me?
just bless.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I put the little heart on there for bless for you guys.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
This druid continues to chant, and their chanting is growing louder. You're watching the green stone inside of this thing glowing brighter. This guy, where the heck is he? Oh, he's down here. He's gonna go find. Ella. Did this guy? Oh yeah, he did. Back to you. Back to the top.
Okay, she's like fully focused on this bro. 'Cause that's who she wanted to riz up. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she's gonna like do a cool fucking swing and hit at advantage, but it never lets me roll it. Why?
That's all right. This roll time. 19 hits.
Oh, it was a
And you get
19.
snack.
Cool.
Because he's rizzed.
Riz. Eh?
So 16 damage. Nice. So you stab into him, kind of blood starts coming out of his body, a little ice left from the wound.
I'm going to bonus action shift also for my 10 hit points. I'm done.
All right. The guy, as he's bleeding, you just see this blinding fury in his eyes, and he's going to recklessly attack you with his great axe.
Love that.
So he has advantage on his strike. And he will
Of
crit.
course he does.
So that'll be 5 plus 12, so 17 points of damage as he slashes into you.
What
He's
is
just
that?
kind of this larper is foaming at the mouth.
And I'm going to half that with my reaction. Uncanny dodge. So, is that 8? Or is that
yes.
9? Okay.
It was what? 5
17.
So 17. So yeah, 8. You round down.
Ooh, I'm glad I shifted. Made that a little less hurtful.
All right, Moog.
Alrighty. Let's see. Moog is going to move up 5, 10, 15, right here. Can we see? We can see what we can see on the map, right?
Yeah.
Moog, for example, cannot see whatever is glowing. Over here, he can kind of barely see a druid in the distance, kind of doing something. Is that about right?
Yeah. I'll say from this area here, you do see. It's a very dim light, but there's a green glowing light over here.
Would he make the connection that these guys are doing something nefarious with us?
Give me either nature or arcana at advantage because you are a druid.
And nefarious check.
Plus 0 nature for the druid.
That's
This
okay.
is
Natari
some-
has her like 0.
This is chanting. This is some sort of fucking ritual. You don't know what the hell it is, but it's some sort of ritual. And the guy that you're looking at, we can barely see, seems to be solely focused on that.
What's this guy? Is he doing the same thing?
Which one? Yeah.
Red.
The ones that, yeah, red and blue, they're both facing towards this green light you can see in the darkness, and they've just got their hands up, and they're just chanting.
Ice knife.
All right, on red, send it.
Nice.
Noise. So that will be 14. Oh, he has to make the con save for the cold, correct?
Dexterity, DC 15.
Dex. All right. Dex. Again, it's because it's cold. I always think con.
Right, and yeah, I know.
He does succeed, so he'll take
No.
half. So that will be 9 points of damage to him.
That's still pretty hefty. That's good.
Yeah.
As he gets, you hit this guy square in the back with an ice knife that just bursts in ice around him, and his hands just stay perfectly still as he just continues.
Oh my
racing.
God. Jesus. All right, and then for my Wolfie, I'm gonna bring him up and maul one of these guys next to Ella.
You should be able to kind of hear the chanting in parts of the music.
Morius BB.
Aka!
Oh, you stop!
That's what this guy yelled. He said, "I am stop!"
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That was Maul. I don't know. I forget what I have to roll for Maul.
It's your spell attack.
Does a 9 hit?
Unfortunately, not.
Okay.
And it was at blue, correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah, he's engaged with blue.
Okay. All right, cool. Because that one did not go reckless yet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It is the druid that you hit with the ice knife's turn. He continues to concentrate on what he's doing. Russ's turn. He is going to no bones about it. He's just going to start unloading some Eldritch Blasts.
Oof.
So he's going to send 2 at the lad that's in front of Ella because he looks exposed. Both those will hit. 20 points of force damage. And he's just going to kind of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, kind of maneuver over here. This druid continues to chant. You hear more chanting further south into the darkness.
Jesus, this isn't gonna be good. He is ancient. He is the land.
Oh God.
No.
And
Triggered.
Anyway,
He laughs.
still his turn. Man alive. You guys are all kind of mixed up. Let's see if she does something helpful. Who wants to roll a d20?
I got
You're
it.
looking for
Okay.
above a 5.
Come on, Cappy.
Nope.
Cappy, you had one job. One job, Cappy. Blow him up,
She
Atlas.
looks confused. And
Ow.
takes the dodge action for this round. Because
Okay.
like her mind is muddled for the moment. So she dodges. This druid continues to
For sure thought she was going to blow me up. So, there's
No.
that.
It's to see if she's got her wits about her to actually act.
To-
For yeah,
Oh, okay.
Good old Russ.
Yeah.
With his cleric blast.
His cleric blast.
Hell yeah. Rowan,
Mhm.
you're up. With Antari will be on deck after a few lads.
Bum, 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 bum. 6. Nope. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. We're on the move over here. He's saw the druid that Moog was knifing, and he also is just like, we should probably interrupt that as much as possible. He's just gonna take a wicked crack. Well, can I hit Red even? Looks like he's behind a rock.
By me.
He's gonna have some cover, but you can still shoot him because it's like a stone cairn, or not like a stone archway, essentially like Stonehenge type of deal. So you can kind of see him through this hole. So it's like, two standing stones with a stone stacked on top.
How bad does this Zerker next to Ella look? The red one I shot earlier.
He looks really angry and pretty bloody.
Mm,
And you have advantage on him.
yeah. I'll take a first shot at him.
All right. That'll hit.
Yes.
So 13 on that guy.
Exactly the amount of health he had left as the
Nice.
bullet just kind of rips through his throat, and he just kind of gurgles out, "You will die here," and falls dead.
Mm. Well, after you.
And you watch as black vines reach up and pull his corpse into the ground.
That's unsettling.
Ew.
Who's gonna loot the body?
Moog is very
Damn it.
disturbed by this.
And you can kind of see Moog, like the land itself is kind of like the dirt's being disturbed as the body's being dragged in this direction under the ground.
Kill the druids!
Yeah, I needed to get rid of the sure thing first, and then he's going to take his second crack at the red one over here, or at least try to.
Right. He'll get +2 to his AC.
Okay, so it's not disadvantage. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I have bless too, so that's a +4.
Yeah.
Or a plus D4.
You have to,
plus
D4.
D4,
You get her.
You do notice on these guys that it won't matter, but as you shoot him, their bodies are covered with the black bark. So it looks like they have bark skin on them already, so they'd have a little higher AC, but that shot does hit.
Gotcha. Hit him for 10.
Nice.
And I'm going to have Mig scramble up here to kind of block off on this side. And have him kind of sit. Well, let's put him right here. Actually, no. He's going to move up towards Stella. I think where was he? He was right here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he can get up here.
This berserker.
Wait! Don't forget to have Meg roll for his recharge thing.
He did.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I'm going to roll for that
this
arm
berserker
cannon,
sees you firing at the druid, which he is charged to protect. 5, 10. Runs up to you. Oh, not into you. Up to you. And is going to recklessly attack you with his axe. 10 missing.
That does miss, yes.
All right. This lad.
Oh shit.
He breaks for Natari, who's standing in the back, waving her hands in support.
Excuse me. No. Go away.
No. Blue steps into here and swings at Moog recklessly. Oh, then Lemon, you'll miss. Natari, you are up.
All right. She's gonna go stand next to Meg.
All right.
She's
and
like,
Ellie,
"What's
you're
up, bro?"
next for your team.
And then the druid that's casting the little red guy all the way to the left, he's been hit a couple times, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She is. She's gonna cast Sacred Flame on him.
Sacred Flame. All right. Dex save.
That guy?
No.
Yeah. I think that's
Is he
actually too
with
far, isn't
60 feet?
Yeah,
I think he's too
far away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me look one more thing then. The other thing I was looking at doing. Okay. So, can she cast sleep on him? Because it says it's a range area from 90 feet to 20 feet. I don't know if that means like the distance from where she is or not.
You could cast sleep.
Okay,
It's
she's gonna
90
cast
feet, and then it's a 20-foot like cube, I believe.
radius. Okay, she's gonna cast that on him.
All right, so roll the 5d8. Yeah, you watch as this guy goes night night.
So less than 19. Let's go.
He also been shot multiple times.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's why.
No, that's what I mean.
That's why
That
initially-
one.
That's why I had asked if he had been shot a couple times.
Yep.
That was my-
Yeah, you see that he is put to sleep.
Oh.
I'm taking a nappy nap.
This druid continues to change. This berserker, where's this lad at?
Right in front of me, right?
Nope. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10. Just gonna jump down here and keep running.
Oh. Okay, so
All right,
blue
Ella, you are up.
blue went already. Did he reckless attack?
Yes.
Oh. I missed that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the berserker that just went, you guys do not see.
Does Yeah, I'm still gonna insight. Insight and Riz. Riz him up. Cool.
Yep, you got him.
And then the wolf counts as well, I guess he's by Cappy. Go.
That's a crit.
Nice.
Damn it!
Alright. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Your arm is gonna fall off when that.
I really fucking hope not.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's going to be 10 plus 6 is 16. So plus the 4 is 20, plus another 4 is 24. Plus, so that's 29 plus 29 plus 18 is 47?
Jesus.
Yeah, 47. As you jam that blade deep into this guy's side, and you feel like you just barely missed a vital organ to kill this man.
No! Oh man!
As he's just like, as he's like breathing heavily and his eyes are wild. He still has a bit of hit points left, but it's like you were so close to piercing this man's heart.
So close. Batman glare.
Batman Claire.
Moog, you are up.
Alrighty. Moog is going to make a mad dash towards this person.
And you can see now, Moog, this large effigy comes into view.
Man, what to do about that?
Set it on fire! Set it on fire!
Produce flame.
And then we'll have a flaming golem to deal with.
Right. Oh god, Elden Ring DLC.
You get ready for this fucker to stomp the ground so hard.
Dude, for like miles.
Oh
He's
man.
gonna snipe you with a spiral fire from 10 million miles away.
He's worse than the crawfish. That's not going to work either way. Okay. We're going to ice knife red again.
Red?
Yes.
Alright, he is prone on the ground, so be at disadvantage.
Oh.
Maybe we should hit something else since he's
Yeah.
asleep. Yeah,
He's
he's
sleeping.
asleep.
No, they'll
Yeah.
do
He's
pink.
taking a nap.
Do blue then.
Alright, blue? Alright, send it.
Well, never mind. He's not within range.
Did you use all your movement?
Oh, yeah, he is. Never mind.
As I say, I think Ice Knife is longer than
It's 60.
45 feet, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
Oh wow.
12 unfortunately misses.
Goes
you have your
wide.
blast.
He's got your blast.
Oh,
Yeah.
A D4.
You, 14 is just not enough with the bark skin. As it kind of hits,
16.
and this guy does not even react to the knife exploding near him. But he does have to do the dex save
Yep.
because it does blow up. He fails, so he'll take 13 points of gold. Nice. Good thing about ice knife is even if it misses, it can still do damage.
So Wolf's gonna go now. He's gonna roll at advantage for pack tactics against Blue. Blue's still alive, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
14 hits.
Finish him, Wolfie.
All right. I gotta see this damage. So this is going to be +7 to this for the spell modifier.
It should be just plus your
It says
modifier.
Hit D8 +4 plus the spell's level piercing damage. So spells. Oh, the spell's level.
Gotcha.
Okay, so this is level 2. So that's +2.
And what's your wisdom score? Or it's 3 + 2, right?
It's 1d8 +4 plus the spell level piercing damage. Spell's level piercing damage. I think that's 2.
Okay, yeah, I hadn't updated it yet, so yeah, that'll be
8.
8 damage. He is still standing.
No.
Damn.
Good lord.
All right.
That'll be it.
Red sleeps peacefully, dreaming of the destruction that he will one day bring upon the world. Russ is going to go for Johnny Blue. His first one. I'll hit. We'll roll the second one. Actually, we'll see if the first one kills him. The first one kills him as
Nice.
the bolt of energy rips through him, and I'll take the 13 roll for the second one. He'll fire it at the druid because it looks like you guys are concentrating on that. But the 13 will miss. And you're like, shit. And try to maneuver to get a minute angle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get over to here. And you watch again as this berserker who died gets swallowed by the ground. All right, this druid continues to chant. Stella, who wants to roll the d20 for her, she kind of gets her wherewithal about her. It goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sees a man sleeping and will burn that man to death in his sleep. And
Nice.
she will drop a fireball right there.
Did she get both of them, right? Wait, is she gonna get Moog too?
No.
No, Moog's not in that blast.
Oh, okay.
Moog is up here, safe. Oh, is up here, safe. She drops it right here so she can get
Oh,
nailed
there.
this
Okay.
thing.
All right.
I don't know why. Oh, there it goes. All right, so DC 15 dex save from those guys. The druid automatically fails and burns to death. This one to the south will roll. Fails.
Nice.
And this berserker fails, taking 23 points. Moog, you watch as over your shoulder a small bead of fire alights, and then a massive explosion occurs that alights the statue that you all see. This black twisted wood all formed a large figure with like a blade planted in the ground. There's a green glowing gem in its chest, and it almost looks vaguely like an effigy of Strahd.
Oh, I see.
But this druid burns to death and is swallowed by the ground, and so does this one. And she goes, meow.
Good job.
Thumbs up.
And Strahd has a duty. Despite the death of his comrades, he continues to chant. This berserker goes 5, 10, 15, 20. And will rush mode with his rest of his movement as a dash.
Okay.
Rowan, you are up. It's
I
back,
got my
baby.
arm cannon, baby. Rowan can't see anyone other than these 3 Zerkers. He'll take a crack at the pink one.
All right, it'll be a disadvantage because you have a guy in melee of you.
All right. He will just move away from him. He doesn't dodge or anything.
Yep,
He
he
doesn't
swings.
disengage.
A
That
10 will
misses.
miss. Or wait,
So now-
he went reckless. He's advantage on all melee attack weapons during that turn. So no, okay.
So now he will take a crack at pink. That is
Misses. Oh, you have your bless.
Wait, go bless.
what the hell is happening with the thing?
I don't know. We'll take your first 2 rolls. Go ahead and roll a d4. There you go. So both will hit.
Cool.
One,
11
24
and
points of damage.
13.
Nice.
And Meg will shimmy on up here next to me. And then just arm cannon pink as well.
His 4 berserker next to you.
Or
6
berserker.
damage.
Motherfucker's evil.
No, I mean, like, is that you're just ignoring him?
Well,
That's not
whatever.
gonna happen for long as he walks up to Rowan and goes reckless with his great axe.
He will
Oh.
also. Meg's gonna react and make him take the 19.
So he takes the 19, so you will only take 10 points of slashing as he hits you with the axe. Or plus 2 because he is. Or no, it's 10. Sorry, 10 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. This berserker continues his pursuit. 5, 15, 20, 30. And swings
Nat.
at Atari.
You got a boyfriend.
20 to hit.
She does not want to party with him. God, I almost forgot mine. Yeah, that hits.
10 slashing, and I need you to make a constitution save for your bless.
Oh,
She
You're good.
holds that bless like a motherfucker, okay?
Oh shit!
She concentrated so hard, she popped a hernia.
She
know
did.
what?
She crit herself.
Alright, nice. I'm gonna say, because you rolled a nat 20 on that con save, you feel a brief moment of that thread of divine energy from Selune. Just the briefest glimmer. And you are granted a point of inspiration.
Oh, sweet.
write that down.
I know. I'm putting it on right now. I clicked the button.
I'm trying to get better about giving those.
Well,
You can mark
They
it on
added
the-
them
you can mark it on
too.
the sheet.
2024.
Yeah, on the
Yeah, I
sheet,
just
they
clicked
added
that.
them. It's so cool.
I already
It's right by your
clicked the
HP
button.
points. Yeah.
Already did. But I did lose 10 HP, right? Yeah.
Yes, and it is your turn.
Okay.
Ella, you are on deck after the other berserker.
Let's see. She looks at him. She's like, no. Let me just see what.
She doesn't want to play cards with you.
I don't want to play cards with you. And she'll.
This larper is foaming out his mouth so hard right now.
Oh,
the
God.
sacred flame him.
Murloc Barbarian.
Big numbers. Big numbers.
Big numbers.
Hey.
You catch him off guard with that one as he takes the 4 points of damage. The foam continues to go.
All right.
Anything else?
And that's it for her right now.
All right. This berserker down here. You hear shouting far to the south,
Oof.
and then he's going to return. You can stash him back. At the top of the round, now that Becker Dane has been alerted of your presence,
Shit.
you hear kind of in the rolling a storm overhead with the lightning crashing, a voice comes over the entirety of this area. And you hear, would it be heroes? This place will be your grave if you do not flee. It just kind of thunders over the area. And it is your turn, Ella.
Love that. Reaction. Flip off.
Shit my pants.
Runs up to this guy. Man.
He's ready to lark.
It's at advantage, so let me roll.
Nice.
Yeah.
You do be stabbing him.
I
You almost
do.
hurt your hand.
I stab. That much.
Yeah, he goes down. And again,
Cool.
it's like as he's like falling, it's like his ankles get gripped and like a violent tug, he's just pulled underground.
That's so fucking
Can
disturbing.
I do a cool, like I ran up to him, like jumped around his neck and stabbed his neck?
Yeah, like Achilles. You do the sky stab.
Becker Dane. He inspired me to just rage out there. Yeah, that I'm good. Oh, there's nothing down here. Yeah, there's no. Okay, I'm good.
All right. Moog.
All right. Green. Ice knife.
You just Moog like throwing knives out everywhere.
Well, someone told me to throw spells instead of actually be a man, so that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
just want you to
man.
stay
Exactly.
safe.
16 does hit, yeah. So that's 10, and then he does the dexterity save. Dexterity
15.
save.
Just keep repeating it in your head.
He takes 14 points of damage, and again, hands just outstretched, still as the grave, as he continues to chant.
All right. Wolfie's gonna jump up to if he can reach over to. Yeah. Maul, which is pack tactics advantage.
You got it. That hit.
And then 1d8 plus 6.
I'll fix that sheet later.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I didn't even look at the sheet. I've just been looking at the spell and then rolling, but here we go.
You're good. I know it's inaccurate because I don't think I updated it from when you leveled to 10 damage. Nice.
That'll be that.
All right, Russ's turn. He sees that you're continuing to go down, throwing knives, so he's going to follow you. 5, 10.
Follow the death, Russ.
picture Moog just fucking running, just slinging fucking knives.
His dark vision is 60 feet. He cannot see this druid. He will turn and fire 2 shots at Green in the back, which is an advantage because he's recklessly attacking. There we go.
Yes.
And he crit.
Oh
the
my
lad.
god.
Oh my god.
You're beautiful.
Nice.
So that will be 20 plus another 20, so 40 points of damage as this guy gets pelted hard in the back by Russ, who kind of shoots a thumbs up to Rowan, like, I got your back.
If Russ is looking at him, Rowan's kind of like there's a red glare in his eyes. No, purple glare in his eyes. He doesn't acknowledge Russ in that moment.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh,
This
okay.
druid continues to do his thing. Who wants to roll for Stella?
I got it this time.
Oh, I actually need 2 rolls. First, a wild magic roll for the fireball she did, so you're good on that. Now do
Okay.
the second roll. All right. She doesn't have dark vision, so she'll turn to Green, and she is going to cast. Let's go with the chromatic orb, level 2. She'll make it fire.
I love chromatic orb. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Easel bounce, easel bounce, easel
16 hit.
bounce.
Only 9 points, but. And then she'll just kind of 5, 10, 15, 20 and stay near the fire.
Okay. Wow.
Fire good.
Cats like their fire.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
It's safe there. This druid continues to do his thing. Rowan, you are up, my lad.
This guy, if I attack him, I attack him at advantage still, or is that done?
If you're doing a ranged attack, it'll be a flat
Melee attack. Melee attack.
Melee attack would be at advantage, yes.
Okay. So while things were getting shot at, this guy basically almost did a big old dookie on him, and he kind of loses himself for a moment, loses his composure, and he slashes out. With a fanged bite at this guy's neck.
What? I'm glad my back's
That'll hit.
turned.
Whoa.
So that'll do 6 damage of piercing.
Damn.
And I will heal for 6 HP from that.
Sure will, buddy.
Well, do I or do I not?
From the bite, let me double check.
It's because the bite itself, from what I have, says either I can heal for the piercing damage I've done or add that piercing damage to an attack roll.
Yeah, so you choose, I believe.
Yeah, I choose the HP because I already have bless on me. Does that count as? Can I still take a second attack? Or does that count as
Yeah, I would say it's part of an attack action. So if you have extra attack, you can split them up between your bite and other shit.
So after he bites, he lost his composure and he bites, and then he shakes and realizes, oh no, and he just pulls up his gun and then shoots him with the rest one. And this will be just flat regular, right?
Yep. And Natari, you are currently engaged by an enemy, but I'll say it's up to you if you would have spied that.
That's what I was going to ask you once he was done, if Natari had seen that.
Because you are kind of like focused, not really on this guy. So
Yeah.
I would say probably you would have witnessed it.
Okay.
The 17 does hit.
Do I see through my wolf at all?
I don't think you share vision with your wolf.
Yeah.
It doesn't say it in the spell for sure, but I was just curious.
Yeah. So now, 9 damage. This guy's barely standing, and he kind of like grabs his neck, and you see like this look of recognition in his eyes.
Huh?
And then I didn't get arm cannon back, so my dude's just gonna punch him.
He earns advantage.
I wonder if this will work. Anyways, no, it didn't.
That'll hit.
23, and that's 1d8 plus 3 force damage for another 5.
Yeah. And as he's about to say something, he says, "You're a minion of..." He gets clocked in the head and dies. And the same thing, ripped underground.
And then Rowan, realizing what he is done, he just tries to compose himself a bit and looks around to make sure nobody saw it.
Yeah, you look around and you immediately clock Natari is looking right in your direction.
And Natari just raises one eyebrow, like... what the fuck is that?
He while he's looking he makes eye contact with Atari. He just, with his sleeve, wipes his mouth and licks his lips, and then turns his head to the fray. While he just smiles a little bit and looks. Well, as he's doing that, he smiles and kind of looks down into the side before turning around. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You just come up here.
And then axe flies at your head, Natari, after that, missing.
She's like, oh.
And it is your turn.
Better pay attention.
You are left back here with the berserker.
Don't worry about me. I'll move by myself, here. Guys.
Wolfie has your back.
I'm still in range. I'm still in range.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, and Russ was looking back. Oh, Russ was looking back. That's true. He
was.
Because he shot at that berserker, but he doesn't. He doesn't seem to say anything at the moment.
It'd be difficult.
Yeah. But it is your turn, Natari. Sorry.
Let me just math something out real quick.
Math.
I know. All right. She's just gonna sacred flame him again.
Sacred lame. All right.
Sacred flame.
He fails. He's always caught off guard by it. Ooh.
So, like, will you just go away already?
All right.
And then, yeah, she's gonna risk it. She's gonna take the possibility of him hitting her. She's gonna 5, 10. She's gonna move over to here. Yeah. He misses. That's a miss.
Yeah, it's just a 13. So
yeah. That's right. Yeah, she was right there. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. That puts her like right there. I think.
This rogue you watch as another berserker comes running from the south. And at the top of the initiative, another strike of lightning hits one of those nearby stones. And then you hear the voice once again. "You're too late. This will be your ruin. Run." Hell, it's your turn.
That's not gonna happen. 5, 10, 15, 30. I want to raise up this new... Ooh. Wait. I want to raise up this druid.
You got it.
I'm gonna take
Yeah.
my shot at her. Shoot my shot.
That hit.
Well, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah, the arrow flies through, hitting this druid in the throat. They collapse to the ground, and much like the others, pulled away.
Their blood had just completely gone too.
There's like stains of blood on the ground where they're pulled through. But
Gotcha.
Mo, it seems like these ones are safe to go ape shit on. Finger guns. And
is your
yeah,
sorry.
I forgot that I get more movement. It is shift or transfer movement. Oh, I guess. Yeah. I'm good.
Mo, you are up.
First of all, did Natari leave Wolfie just to fend for himself?
No,
Yeah.
she can do range. She can do range stuff.
It's a summoned wolf, dude.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
All right, we gotta go over this again.
Doing
Family.
All right, Mo's gonna run up to this guy.
Also, you guys are getting out of range, and if she needs to do anything, she's too far away.
Womp womp.
Murder.
He's gonna he's gonna shillelagh this guy.
Send it. Uh, 12 will.
Do I still have bless?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Roll that bless. 14 does hit. You
Nice.
crack him in the skull for 8 damage.
All right, Wolfie's going to attack, not at advantage anymore.
Oh,
Yes,
I forgot.
advantage
I'm
because he
sorry.
reckless attacked.
Oh, I do? Okay, sick.
Yeah, you still got advantage. Don't worry. These guys, they're like advantage all day. Yeah, you can.
Nice.
Natari's are in spirit, okay?
Woo!
14 damage, max damage as the
Wolfie
wolf bites
dealing
into him.
damage.
All right,
Good boy.
Russ's turn. He's gonna fire at the one in the back to try and free up the wolf to join you guys down here. You just continue to shoot. Anyway, he started Eldritch blasting. Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, Russ! Holy shit.
Followed by
yeah.
double one.
There it is.
Followed
Okay,
by
there it
double
is.
one. There it is. The balance achieved.
Karma's real, guys. Karma's real.
18 points of force damage to this guy in the back, who is not looking good. And the rest will go fine. He'll stay put, actually. This druid continues to chant. Stella's turn. Who wants to roll? First D20 for wild magic, because I forgot again.
It's all Rowan. We've all rolled.
Yeah, roll turn.
All right, you're safe for now. Now roll a D20 for the other. She'll help. She'll try and finish off the guy in the back. Let's throw a. Maybe she'll go level 1 chromatic orb. We'll do it fire because that's what she do.
You like that fire?
That'll hit. Boom, boom. Someone roll a D20 for me.
Nice, Rowan.
We'll go with Rowan's.
Omega Lol.
Hey guys, that's a wild magic surge.
No.
Hey! I love it when that happens.
Rowan,
What is it?
Rowan, my lad, hold on. I have to bring up the new chart. Roll me a D100, my dear boy.
Bring it out.
30.
Oh, they updated the chart. I didn't see that.
They
Yep.
did, yeah.
Wow. The next time she casts a spell that deals damage within the next minute, it does maximum damage.
Oh,
Hooray!
baby.
Good. That's a good one. Okay.
That's a good one.
Yeah, you watch as she throws this chromatic orb that just outright kills this barbarian in the back, the berserker. The fire that she's next to begins to burn even brighter as she's like just starting to like pull magic instinctively from the fire near her.
Nice.
Oh my god. That's so awesome.
She's got a big bomb ready, which is good.
Spirit bomb.
Fireball.
Right?
Is that from the new player's handbook, or is that 5e
Yeah.
still?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
he's using
nice.
her as
Yeah.
his guinea pig.
Oh,
It's my
that's
guinea
right.
pig to see how they the new
Oh,
stuff plays.
This is going to be really fun then.
Right?
But Rowan, you are up, my lad.
He's
charging up a large world-ending bomb currently.
That's
Oh,
such
no.
a cool, and image in your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is Rowan familiar
very
with these
anime.
type of sorcerers?
Let's say an Arcana check. It's not terribly uncommon. Yeah, you'd be aware. Around her, like there's always just kind of like this weird tilt to magic. It seems, and you surmise that she doesn't have full control over her magic at all times. But in this moment, it's like she's tapped into the weave directly.
Oh, Rowan just goes bug-eyed. He's like, holy shit, she is gonna burn down an entire forest next time she does something.
That was a good roll for by you.
He can't see anything. Well, he does see one guy, but it's like super far away.
Actually, I will give you a light now because this thing has gotten bright enough that is giving light.
Ah, okay.
You might want to move that to lighting layer. I don't mind the torch.
Is
That beautiful bonfire.
30, 35,
Good bonfire.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He comes down here. He's able to see purple clearly now. So he'll take 2 cracks at that. I can see orange down there, but it's like way off in the distance, so.
Could fire if you'd like. You just have some cover.
Meg does not get arm cannon back, so he'll just take 2 shots at purple.
All right. That is gonna hit, and that is gonna hit. 14 and 28. Nice. He's starting to look pretty rough.
And then he will end his turn. That's all he can do.
All right. Natara.
If I go, I'm just gonna pretend like right here for a second. Can she see purple from there? Or did Rowan just go around? She did, okay.
Yeah. Like these stones are kind of like knocked down. You can kind of see around them. The ones that are stone formations have like a hole through them, essentially, if you're looking directly to the middle of them.
Right. She's going to do her standard. That she always does.
Day. Yeah.
All day. Every day.
This guy equally
has
unprepared.
no dexterity.
It is his turn, and he looks towards this thing as the light is so bright. And he looks at you, Moog, with a smile on his face and says, "Death is nigh, friend, for Winter Splinter is here."
Oh my god, Mo, get out.
And he just runs forward and leaps into this effigy.
Not Winter Splinter.
And the brambles and vines in it grasp his body and pull him in.
Ugh.
Get down, Mr. President!
At the top of the round, you all watch. Let's change up the theme, shall we?
No.
No, it's okay. Actually, if we just want to say he died and everything's over, that's good.
Reaction jump on top of Moog.
Get down,
down!
Mr. President!
Get down, Mr. President!
As this effigy of Strahd von Zarovich begins to contort and change, this wooden wicker thing begins to take form into a creature. Twisting and turning, this massive tree-like creature appears before you, twisting out of the statue.
That is fucking
Eyes
dope.
lit with green. And we will begin this battle in earnest, my friends.
Or that was just the warm-up.
Hyperventilating.
Let me add this land to our turn order.
I love this music, by the way.
Yep.
Oh,
Ella, you watch as this is breaking free. Its glowing green chest, dark black bark across all of it, intermixed with the thorns, and the black roses are beginning to bloom out of its body.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try and riz this baby up. Riz, maximum.
Damn.
Maximum effort.
And I am
It is
more.
not a Rizlord.
I am more worried about Moog at this point because that guy just what he just said to him. And I charge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yell, "Get back, Moog!" And attack. Is anyone in range? Do I have advantage? Oh, is the wolf still in range of that one guy? Or no?
No.
Everybody's dead.
Okay,
Which
I thought so.
Dead.
All right, so
That's
just
that one
regular.
period.
18.
18. Currently, he is at. Yep, that hits currently.
Oh, wait. Currently? I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Take that. The music, though, right?
13 points. Yeah, you stab into this thing. And it's odd, because as you stab into, like, part of this creature, blood actually issues forth from the wound.
What the fuck? Yeah, I just turned back Moog. Get back! I'm done.
Alright, Moog.
All right. Shit.
Shit, indeed.
Fairy fire.
Oops.
On big treant, dude.
Fails. He is very fired.
And then bonus action. We're going brown bear, baby.
Uh,
And Moog wild shapes into a very gaunt, almost undead looking brown bear with glowing white eyes.
Nice. Alright. Russ's turn. He goes,
Sorry,
"That
what real
doesn't
quick?
look good."
I wanted
yeah.
to get Wolf dashed down to me, or as close to me as possible. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. As
All right.
Wolfie dashes down,
Yep.
Russ looks to this thing and he goes, "That doesn't look good." And he's going to. It's fairy fired, so he's going to go for the big attack. He's going to go for guiding bolt at advantage.
Oh.
This lad.
Jesus, Russ. He really wants this whole town to
This
He
is
is
burn.
going
on
to-
his game. Russ is clear-headed as possible.
This is
That's-
the fuckest of fucks he's ever fucked.
This is
This
the
is-
best RP ever.
Oh my god. 56 fucking points of radiant damage rips through this thing as
Oh my
Russ alights, and there is just a glimmering bolt flies off that tears through this thing, and like a huge chunk of its shoulder just goes flying off of it.
Natari gives him a big thumbs up. Just a good job.
But he's like, he's locked in. It looks like Russ is locked into the fight. And he'll just approach 10 feet. This druid on his turn rushes towards the creature and jumps into it. The vines grasping into it. As you watch a part of the damage on its shoulder begins to knit and close.
Oh no, druids are healing potions.
And how much does he gain for this? Okay.
2.
Negative
Alright.
80.
That druid's blood was
It's-
poison, and so he
Yeah, for real.
loses more.
Roll a con save.
Well, this thing's about to have another bad day as it's Stella's turn.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Oh, well,
Stella.
first, someone roll a d20. You want higher than a 5.
Come on,
Make
Moog,
sure she's
you're up.
locked in.
Well,
It's your turn,
It's-
Moog.
she's got the juice for 10 rounds at least, right?
Yeah, true.
She does. You
Okay.
just barely pass it as a bead comes flying and blows up right there. And an explosion. A glorious explosion occurs.
Glorious.
As I'm just going to... I'll roll the cast, but it is going to be max damage. So that's 8 times 6.
Ella's twerking. She loves it. She loves it.
So 40. It's 48 damage if this thing fails. Man, you guys are gonna make quick work of this thing. It fails.
Oh
so
my
it takes
God.
46 damage. And because she cast a spell, I need another d20 roll from someone.
Oh,
Not me.
I'll do it.
Here you go.
See?
All right, it is the creature's turn. It is first go. You watch as the bark on its body begins to harden and get tougher. And you see kind of like the bark that's around that green gem begins to close up a little more.
ugh.
And it is going to first bite at you there, Ella.
Yeah.
26 to hit. You take
half of it.
so you'll take 12 piercing damage.
13 to 26.
12.
Oh, 12.
12. You rolled 26 to hit.
Gotcha.
A brute is going to sprout. Oh, and I actually need to make a con save as well, as you feel some of the thorns rip across your body.
Can I add my D4 to that?
It won't matter.
Oh, damn it.
Roll a... I'll take that as your D4 roll. Your constitution goes down by 1. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're actually just affected by it right now. You still get to make a save on your next turn.
Save on next. Okay.
Yeah, so you feel that blight seeping into your body. Beneath you, Moog, roots erupt with tangled, gnarled vines and roses attempting to grapple onto you. A 20 to hit.
Yeah, 20 hits.
All right, you take 7 points of bludgeoning, and you are grappled by these vines.
Okay.
And at the start of your turn, you're going to be taking bludgeoning damage as they're like gripping and trying to crush you.
Yeah, strangle.
Yeah, and this one's the bludgeoning, so it doesn't cause any of the con saves.
Okay.
His next attack, he's going to... Yeah, he'll Grasping Root Ella.
Yeah.
15.
Yep.
You are now grappled by it as well. It's 10 bludgeoning damage as you are wrapped up. And its final attack is going to be
This final one.
a branch with advantage. 16.
Yep.
17 more damage.
I'm down.
No! God damn it!
You watch as Ella's body is dragged into this creature, disappearing.
God damn it!
Oh wait. Oh shit! I can't see
So
shit.
I can't even see her.
Nope.
Moog rages.
And it's going to move 20, 25 up to Russ as it's like looming over him. Rowan, you're up.
What do I want to do? Oh, well, I'll do this. Nope. He's still fairy fired, right? Or is that gone now?
Oh, Moog, actually, good call out. Con save, please.
That's true. Yeah. Oof.
Fairy Fire is gone.
Is he still guided from Russ's bolt? Because Stella's attack was a save, not an attack roll.
Yes. Because I don't think anyone... Yeah, you're good. So you do still have advantage.
He 10, 15. He nestles up next to this thing around the corner and is like, oh no. And we'll bonus action branding smite. And then he's going to launch his salvo of attacks. So the first one will be at advantage.
Yep.
24. And the
That
second
hits.
the second one's a 28. So the first one, damage here, will have 11 plus the 8 from the smite damage, so 19.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is 12 on top of that.
All right.
And Mig will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He'll move up next to Wogue and try to undo the... If he can, try to like wrestle him the roots
Make a
off of
strength check. This thing's looking real rough already, guys.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, you break Moog free of the vines.
Nice. Thank you, Mig. I will never ice knife you again.
His face goes from the angry one to the smiley one.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Natari, it is your turn.
Okay. Natari is going to. I hope this doesn't backfire on me. She's gonna cast Moonbeam right on top of it.
Understood. All right. So when it appears, it does the damage, and if it stays in it, it'll take the damage.
Yeah.
This thing probably won't maneuver out of it ever. So it is a Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
It fails, taking. Okay. 7 points only. Okay. All right.
1 second. Let me think about
This
one
thing looks
thing.
really fucked up.
Are you proud of us?
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
That freaking knife Ella has.
I'm gonna leave things as they are.
The first
Well, I mean,
one.
you
And
got
then
like
also
a
fireballs.
Yeah.
super guiding bolt crit, max
Yeah.
fireball on this
Bolt.
guy.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. There's another fight lined up after this. We're good.
I know.
Great.
So I'm
okay.
like trying not to go crazy with
Ah,
things. So
You stayed a while.
Get
Now
me
it's time
out.
for me to make a scene.
All right, Ella, this is really important. I need you to make a death saving throw. Don't roll a 1, please.
Hey, hard pass. Just gonna stay in here nice and cozy.
That's a failure. Which, is better than 2 failures, because while you're in its body, you also take crushing damage, and you fail a second death save.
Uh huh. Love that for me.
Moog, it is your turn.
Alrighty, Moke's free, right?
You are free.
Alright. Moog and hold on.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry, I had to sneeze.
Actually,
What's
I need
up?
Ella to do one last thing for me.
Hard pass.
Pray to
I
God.
need you
Right.
to do a con save for the blight.
Oof.
Here goes nothing, guys. Yep,
You're right. It was nothing.
literally.
All right. You'll see what happens when you destroy this creature.
God damn it.
I am now a spore rogue.
I need to look at some things.
Fuck me.
No. Okay. No, we have a cleric. It's fine. Yeah, so Moog and Wolfie are gonna run up to this guy at the same time. And Moog is going to take his brown bear. Okay, so I have a character sheet, brown bear, that has multi attack. Is that correct? Where?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay.
Bite will miss.
Well, I have
Okay.
advantage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. What do you have advantage from?
Pack tactics. From the
get
wolf.
that as a bear? I thought the wolf gets that.
Oh, yeah, the wolf does. Never mind. So take the lowest of each of these or whatever. Or the
so I'll
first
take-
of each of these.
Yeah, the claw does hit.
Okay.
Mo, how do you defeat this
Oh, God.
massive creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, Moog stands up on 2 legs as a bear and just starts mauling this guy, like from face to chest to everything, to get at that inner gem and slash it out of him.
Yeah, you leap upon this thing, ripping and tearing, and finally the gem looses from its chest and it falls out of the creature, thudding to the ground, still glowing. But you watch as this thing just kind of lets out this hideous shriek as it starts to peel back and deform in front of you, sinking into the ground around you.
Very nice.
You've destroyed Winter Splinter. However,
Where's Ella?
I went
a
with it.
black rose blooms from the ground, and from it, a creature appears. This creature bursts from the rose
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, go away.
I don't like that.
I don't like
I
it
don't
when
like
they're
him.
smaller and the music is still on. That's not cool, man.
Uh-huh.
Don't like that.
All right. It just kind of bursts out of the rows, kind of like looks around at all of you. With
It
its
looks like it
odd
skitters.
shape. Yeah. And it looks around, and Russ is like, "Where is Ella?" And
Shrugs.
he's gonna fire at this creature.
Wait, does his wolf get an attack?
Oh yeah, go ahead if you'd like.
It's a
It's
12 hit.
12 hits this little guy. Uh, 12 points of damage.
Yes, sir.
The wolf like kind of bites into like this newly formed creature's arm and pulls it off, but it's
Nice.
still kind of standing and leering around.
Does Moog still have movement?
Yeah.
Yep. He'll get up to here.
Mhm.
That'll be it.
Russ fires at this creature with 2 Eldritch Blasts. Good God.
Oh my god!
I love
God.
it.
The boy.
I love
the
that.
guy. The king.
This is the fight for him to
blast.
crit on.
It's crippling
little-
wins.
This little
Yeah,
creature
we're-
explodes. I need both Moog and your wolf to make dexterity saves.
Okay.
Similar to the blights you guys encountered, this one also explodes. But you see that it explodes. Actually, no. That is correct.
Gently.
Moog fails.
Yep.
And so does the beast. You both take
Bless should stack on that, right?
8 piercing
No, I
damage.
lost the bless when I.
Yeah,
did
she
the-
dropped blast. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
those markers.
Yeah.
Alright, you cast the moonbeam thing.
Yeah.
That's 8 from Moog's temporary
Yep.
HP.
An 8 on the pup, and I need both of you to make. Actually, just you. I'm not going to do it to your summon. You make a Constitution save, please. All right, 13 Constitution. You save against the blight from this creature.
Woo! Woohoo!
Yahoo!
And the combat does come to an end for the moment.
Moog stays in
Well-
there.
All right. You all converge to try and find the remains of Ella. And much to your horror, Mo, you realize scattered garments across the creature you've just destroyed. The broken and torn clothing of Ella lies strewn on the ground as if this creature had burst forth from her body.
Wait, what? There's no body? There's nothing?
There's nothing remaining.
So you see the creature I just posted in the Discord chat make a gargantuan roar to the sky. Lightning in the background striking.
It's terrifying.
Ella,
Ella shits in her grave.
we'll turn to what you see, as we'll have a little bit of a switch of the music once again. Ella, Ella. As darkness takes you, and the last vestiges of light die from your vision, you walk now in darkness unending, accompanied only by the low mist that pervades this umbra. All at once, a flash of light, a horizon of shadows illuminated by 3 piercing lights. It takes a moment for your eyes to focus, but but you now stand atop a hill similar to one you must have died in. Vague forms of villages, a castle, and woods flicker like dancing shadows. Your gaze is drawn to the piercing lights in the sky, lining up like a constellation of a crown. The center star is an overwhelming violet light. To its left, a pale white light that appears almost like a pale eye. The third is a burning blue light, shimmering with red, wreathing it. You feel a presence here, vast and unknowable. But you, Ella, are not regarded by these stars. They offer you nothing. But something does. You feel the flapping of wings, as if something small, like a bird, lands on your shoulder. Something you cannot see. It whispers in an unknown language to you, but the words clarify in your mind. You have fallen in this land, Ella Winera. You can live once again, but I warn you, your next death will be final. Your soul will never find rest. It will only be brought to oblivion. Do you wish to live?
I think Ella lowers her head and lets out tears that she's been holding. And since she's lost Sid, and she takes a deep breath and she's like, I have to protect them. I have to keep going.
You hear the voice whisper, then live as a ghost of yourself and find oblivion beyond the veil when it's all over, child. Ella, you awaken to darkness. It's hard to breathe here, but you instinctually begin to reach up as your body lifts out. You are returned to one hit as you crawl out of a grave in the south.
Uh-huh.
The roaring you hear to the north of you as you see the area where you once were. And rain begins to fall over Yester Hill.
Moog would probably smell her immediately, correct?
Yeah,
They
I'll
smell the
say
same.
you pick up on a similar smell to Ella.
She's not dead.
Yeah, he immediately runs to her.
Okay, I'm going to DM you something.
Okay.
He gives her a good sniff down. So does Wolfie.
Yeah, she crawls out of the grave, and yeah, you can I'll grab you all. You join her. Down
Smell like
I'll
dirt.
say, while everyone was gathered around, Rowan picked up the green crystal and put it inside Mig.
Okay.
I mean, that's what we were here for.
Jamming. Yep.
I put it. I have a special closet space inside of Meg where I can keep things.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you look at Ella, as she's rising out of this grave, it's not like dirt's being pushed away. It's she rises out of the grave. No, the earth is not disturbed. Her form just pulls out of the ground and appears.
Just like pushes her back out, kind of like she emerges back out.
A ghost.
There is no movement in the ground that would indicate she's being pushed out of anything.
Moog attempts to like nuzzle her shoulder with his snout.
Just ever so briefly, you feel as if your snout's going to pass through her and before she solidifies.
It does move her. The snout makes contact with her shoulder.
Yep. Boop. You boop her with your snoot.
All right, I boop her with my snoot to help her up.
Oh, yeah. I'll slowly get up.
Mo can't communicate in bear form with talking, right?
Correct.
All right. He's just gonna make a scene to get everybody else over here to talk to Ella.
You are back. We thought you lost you.
Ella kind of just shrugs.
Natari from afar. She goes, breaker, breaker.
Ella will make eye contact with Nat, and give like a small smile.
You guys watch as 4 ravens kind of land on various stones nearby.
Ella just kind of like nods her head like, yep.
So they're like landing like over here.
Yeah,
Around
like
us.
one lands near her, one kind of lands up here, one kind of lands over here. And they're all just kind of looking at her. Russ approaches and says, "You look very hurt, my friend."
Ella shakes her head, yeah.
Phoenix down, KOs the
Damn.
undead.
Good Lord, Russ. Did you take some crack or something?
I don't know. This is the best I've ever done in my life.
I mean, dude.
You hear the voice curling over, delaying the inevitable. Come, stay a while. Listen. Join me. The voice echoes from the south.
I love it. All right. Moog starts stammering over there.
As you guys approach, let me gather you up. And you see this large, twisted tree, gnarled with red gore and black, twisted vines that are both thorny and blooming. These odd black roses, and at the foot of this tree stands this man, veiled in black, with a thorny, rose-laden staff in his hand, and he sees you approach. Ah, I must admit, you've done well.
Moog immediately puts himself between him and the group.
Hey guys, this is from the module.
No shit.
Wow.
No shit. No shit. As he kind of looks to you all and Moog approaches, he goes, "Ah, young one, You've lost your way. You turned your back on what you were to become something all too brittle.
Moog just
Rowan.
growls at him.
Rowan will yell back at him because he's kind of miffed off at this guy as he had been friends with Theobald. He's like, no, you have turned your ways. Theobald will be very disappointed in you.
Theobald. He was a good man,
He is a
but
good man.
misguided. He is then a misguided man. He thought to rally the hearts of these destitute people, to save this realm through what? The good intentions of Selune. What good did that do, aside break apart families and bring ruin upon everyone? I will destroy Strahd and the whole of this valley. I know what must be done.
You speak
And
of
you
breaking
would
apart families.
You would destroy the innocent?
Innocent. They lie complacent. There is no innocence anywhere in Barovia.
If Moog
Rowan
could
says,
speak,
this lady thinks she's a cat. That's pretty innocent.
yeah, if
What?
Moog could speak, he'd call him a fucking destitute zealot.
Maybe he can understand you. He's a druid.
Yeah, breaker, 2 piece of shit in front of me. You're a piece of shit zealot.
I see that reason was not something that you will take into account. And he taps his staff on the ground. And you watch as
Ugh.
3 of these creatures come blooming out of the ground. And we are into initiative.
Roll new.
Again?
Rowan, you are the first to act.
Should Ella go before me with higher agility?
What?
Or dexterity, sorry.
What's your...
Plus
Yeah.
4.
Mine's a +2.
All right, Ella, you're up.
Ella looks at the raven. I assume it's perked over here.
Yeah, just went several just land in the area.
Yep. And wants to riz up this one.
All right.
Oof, the riz.
Unrizzable.
Ella's losing her riz.
Diet changes a man.
That hits.
And that was red.
So it'll be 7 damage. Let's see now. All right. What else?
That's it.
Rowan.
Which one did you hit?
Red.
Rowan will take 2 cracks at red then. $14.
Hits.
Amos. A 9.
You watch this one explodes.
Cool.
Yes.
So then he'll shift over to blue. Maybe an 18.
Yep.
And the 14.
All right.
Actually, I
is-
forgot.
Yep.
E6.
Nope.
He will shift over here, and Mig will pop up right here, and end turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, Beckard is going to... Yeah, let's heal up that blight. You watch as he raises his hand and more thorns begin to pour into this thing's body as it begins to knit back together. It is that creature's turn. You watch as it burrows into the ground, disappearing.
Get it safe.
Alright. It's Russ's turn. Tis Becker Dane! You die this day! He's gonna step out and fire twice.
Could crit his pants.
He
Here we
crits
go.
again. Oh my god.
19. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I love you, Russ.
What the hell?
This is his
Too
fight.
massive energy.
RP.
He hates
Bad
it.
when the NPCs do so well, guys. But just as Russ
I don't
unloads on this
care.
guy.
This is his
at the-
vengeance.
At the end of his turn, Beckard looks at him and goes, Russ decided to come back, I see. Don't worry. I have a place for you in the tree, friend.
Ugh.
And he is going to... Yeah, let's go with... Yeah, he will do a... Let's see, to hit, that's right. A rate of fire, so it's 3 beams. 14 to hit, 12 to hit, and a 9 to hit. Ooh, rolls low. Only hits him Russ with 1. Dealing 9 points of damage.
What was that?
You watch as he shoots fire just out of his
Whoa.
finger.
Okay.
Alright, this spawn is dead. Moog.
Alrighty. Moog and Wolfie are gonna dash up to Deckard as far as possible.
Alright.
That's a 40 movement speed on the brown bear.
So you should be able to get right up to him.
Yep. And then Wolfie is just a little bit behind.
Alright. And as you get
Yep.
close to him, Moog, you start feeling like the bottoms of your feet like digging into brambles that are in the ground around him.
Oh boy, I hit his trap card.
Yeah. And you kind of like feel them ripping at your feet. So you'll be taking some damage at the start of your next turn.
That's okay. Let's do it.
Natari.
He is just going to Sacred Flame Green for right now.
Alright. Oh, it just passes.
Motherfucker.
You bitch.
You bitch. Yeah, that's all for right now.
Alright. Beckard sees you run up Moog in your kind of odd bear form, and you see a grin peel across this sunken, pale white face. Allow me to show you the power you abandoned. As you watch, as it's like the vines are pulling him across the ground, he's not even walking. As he comes to here. I need everyone except for Wolf and Mo to make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
As he is going to use his Black Thorns ability.
Jesus.
So Dex for Stella.
This fucking old man's gonna regret turning his back on me.
I'm gonna kill you, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna stay a while. Believe me.
All right, the DC on this is 16. So it looks like Russ and Stella, or sorry, Russ and Ella. I meant Ella.
Yeah.
Save. So it will be this much piercing and this much necrotic. So that will be 34 points of damage to those who failed, and 17 to those who succeeded. You guys watch as beneath your feet a bunch of these vines and rosy thorns burst up and just kind of like reel around in a mass and like shred past all of you. And I need everyone who is in there to make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Does that include Moog and Wolfie or no?
Not Moga and Wolfie.
Okay.
So, Stella is looking really hurt. Natara, you're good. Stella's good. Russ. Fails. Oh no, Russ passes. It's a 14 for this ability. So Rowan and Ella, you feel that thud as the blight is starting to build in your body.
Ew.
It is Stella's turn. She's really hurt. She's acting out of instinct at this point, wanting to live, so no rolls necessary. We go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and back up away from everyone.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
Poor girl.
And she is going to... Yeah, she's gonna drop... she's gonna try and kill this thing before it gets a chance to act. She'll drop a first level chromatic orb. Whew. 10 unfortunately misses.
Damn.
You know what? She'll use she'll use Tides of Chaos to get a reroll in that d20. Nope.
Same thing.
Alright. It's this creature's turn. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 up to you, Moog, and try to slap you with its thorns. 13 to hit your bear.
The bear. AC's 11, so that hits.
So 6 total damage and a con save, please.
Okay.
You become blighted.
Does the bear also have disadvantage on con?
Yes, because it is you, ostensibly.
I figured, but I just wanted to make sure.
Alright. You have the beginnings of the blight.
Okay.
Nothing on this turn. Ella,
Anything at the start?
con save, please. You're good. You stave off the blight.
Oh,
First things first.
actually, never mind. I'll wait.
Take my healing potion. Second things second. 5, 10, 15, 20. Would I parkour over this? I have 30.
What?
Do I have to parkour? Sorry, over that? Okay. I have 40 movement. Or 30 movement. So I can't do that. Never mind. Not 13. Okay, yeah. To spread out. I think I did that right. I measured right.
Oh yeah, as MGG powered down in the background, he drops his stone.
10, 15. And then I'll take my action to 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. All done.
All right. At the end of your turn, he sees you kind of rushing over and maneuvering. He points a finger at you and is going to fire some shots at you.
Jesus.
It's 1, 2, 3.
Yep. All of them.
He does 15 points of fire damage as you just get hit by every shot.
That is that an attack? Since he had a roll to hit?
Yep.
Or no?
So I'll say you can have the whole thing. It's fine.
Okay, so 7.
Yeah. All right. Rowan.
Rowan shuffles 5, 10, 15. He drops the cure wounds on Stella
Nice.
for 10.
She just goes, "Meow,"
5,
points at the rest of them, like panicked.
Well, 5, 10, 15, 20. He'll come up here.
The best thing is because of your tinkering, the face is still on your guy, even though he's deactivated.
Yep, he's just. It's smiley face right now.
X-eyes. It should have little X eyes now.
Oh yeah, it does that when he's powered down, involuntarily. That's all I can do. Yeah, that's all I can do right now.
Right. This other blight that went underground, it can sense 3 things. Tunnels. Do. And appears in front of Russ.
Russ, no!
It crits. Doing 6. That'll be 6 plus 6 is 12 plus 3 is 15 plus another 4 is 19 damage to Russ. And Russ, for reasons, is immune to the blight.
That is interesting.
He cannot be poisoned. Alright, and it is Russ's turn. He is going to look around, look to Natari, and then to Ella. Hopefully he doesn't blow us up again, Natari. And he reaches out and will heal Ella with his bonus. And he's going to use 3 of his healing light to heal you for 3d6. Heals you for 13, Ella.
Oh, baby.
And then he is going to... Yeah, whatever. He'll... Actually, these things explode. He's just going to try to take the AOP. This is going to 5, 10, 15. He's going to swing at him again. Uh, 23, it does catch him. Doing 9 damage. Kind of winces, and he has to make a con save again. I can do 2 for him. It's good. He's good on both. He's going to turn and fire at that one. Clear out the adds. It's for 14. Actually, the first one blows this guy up. So the second one goes for this guy next to Mo, doing 10 damage.
Okie dokie.
And at the end of Russ's turn, Beckard's going to use his last legendary for this round to heal up that blight. He heals it back to full. Mo, at the start of your turn, you take 2 piercing damage, but I do need you to make a con save.
Okay.
Oh wait, you're already affected, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
So just go ahead and make your con save for the blight to see if it affects you this round. Ugh, yeah. Roll a d4.
Why do you have to make your Constitution saves as a disadvantage?
It's what he changed over to. It's part
Okay.
of something.
There's the reason that Moog's bear looks like he's fucking dying all the time.
Got it.
Your Constitution goes down by 1.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
That's fine. And it is your turn.
How much damage did I take total that turn?
Just 2.
Okay.
The thorns don't do a lot of damage. They can just inflict blight.
Okay. And since Moog is in bear, will he still be afflicted by blight once he's out of bear?
You don't know.
Okay.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, he's gonna attack Deckard, and Wolfie's gonna Beckard. Beckard, you fucking bitch!
I'm legally distinct.
Deckard Kane would never do this piece of shit actions, you asshole.
I died and became evil. The bite hits and the claws do hit.
Alright, and then Wolfie's gonna take his attack.
18, nice.
It's advantage.
Oh yeah, that hit. Nine damage. Oh, Wolfie also takes the 2 damage from the thorns, but
Okay.
is immune to the blight because it's a stupid summon. I'm not gonna track that.
Yeah.
Unimportant. It only matters for characters.
Yeah, that'll be it for Moog's turn.
Natari, did you pass your con save, or are you?
I did not pass my con save, I don't think. Or did
And it
I?
was just Stella.
You did. You
And-
net 20. You're good.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm
It is your
immune to the
turn.
blight for forever. Just kidding.
Hey, if you deal with this guy, you probably won't have to deal with it again.
Good.
Natari is
Good.
going to. I can't click on her. There we go. I fixed it now. I was scrolled in a weird place. She's going to go up here near Russ. She's going to. Oh, fuck it. She's going to activate her Twilight Sanctuary.
All right. 30 feet radius, right?
Yeah.
What should we see? Bada bing. There you go.
And then, as a bonus action, she's going to healing word herself. Actually, yeah, because does that count as a spell? Doing that?
No. Your
No? Okay.
Child Divinity is not a spell, so you
Okay.
can go ahead and
I can
bonus
cure
it.
wounds myself. Okay.
You can healing word yourself, yes.
Okay, perfect. I'll do that at the second level because I'm a little fucked up.
What do you mean? You look fine.
All right. No, I don't. All right, and that's it.
It's this guy's turn. You don't want a 5 or a 6. That's
Oh
good.
wait, I gotta roll my 1d6 too.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh wow,
Also-
that was big numbers.
Someone roll a d20 for Stella's last spell. I forgot. Alright, you're good.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. I'm just gonna take the first one I see.
Yep.
So, Beckard's turn. Yeah. He wants to kill your friends. He wants to show you what you gave up on. Moves over here. Let's do... This one.
No, thank you.
That looks like a good one.
Fuck. Gee, what does both of those things?
So I'm deciding which one to do.
Oh, okay.
You watch as he raises his hand and a wall of thorns begins to sprout from the ground.
At disadvantage?
It is a spell.
But I'm in melee range of him. Is that not
It's like an AoE type, like a fireball or something like that. So it is a save.
Gotcha. Oh, it's not even a hit.
Yeah, I need both Rowan and Natari to make dex saves. Alright. This will be... Ooh, 27 points of piercing damage if you failed, which Natari did.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
If you'd like to reroll that dex save. Still not enough, unfortunately.
Damn it. Well, I'm down.
She goes unconscious as the wall disappears. Aron, you take 17 damage. And Beckert says, "You need only surrender yourself to what you should be, Moog, and I'll let them live."
They're not gonna die. You're gonna die this day.
You growl angrily at him. It is Stella's turn. She's gonna go throw at Beckard. Second level chromatic. Here we go. It's 21 will
Nice.
hit. It should be 48, so I'm gonna roll another d8. It's only rolling 3 for some reason. Or is it 3?
That the
I'm
new
double-checking.
rules.
3d8 for the chosen type. 1d8 for every level above 1. It's just not rolling right. So I'm gonna roll another d8. So it's another 4. So 14 points of fire damage to him. Alright. That's her turn. It's this little guy's turn. He's gonna scritch and scratch at you there, Mo. 23.
23 hits.
Your bear takes 8 more damage. This little guy's just like tearing at your emaciated bear.
You
Ella.
said 8 damage, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Ella wants to try and riz up Beckard.
Alright. Becker
Ooh.
beats you with the Riz.
This death is not done good.
Unrizzable.
Stay a while and die.
I still.
What are you looking at? Are you coming on to me? I
Yes.
already have a daughter named Leah.
She's the fucking evil.
She's one of the prime evils.
Okay. 17.
Hits?
Let's go.
Nice. 20 points of damage. Thuds into his body.
Keep. Okay, I'm done.
At the end of your turn, in reprisal for that,
No.
he is going to... Yeah, give me... What spell can he throw at you?
None, preferably.
None. Just the some kisses.
He's going to do his
Yeah.
thing, and I forgot last time, but I'm going to do these at disadvantage because Moog is next to him. They are ranged attacks. So 9 on the first one, 11 on the
Nope.
second, 18
Yes.
on the third. Alright, so he hits you for only 8 points of fire.
Alright. And half. Correct? Cutting action. Okay.
Wait, I didn't want that one, huh? I wanted...
This is gonna save my life.
Alright. Rowan.
Rowan books it. Over here. He will bonus action pop his greater healing that he still has. If it will go through, fine.
There you go.
Okay, cool. 15. And he will... He's trying to put a distance between himself and everyone else, so... This guy's got cleave. He doesn't take a shot at Deckard. He's just gonna take a crack at the little green guy.
Alright. That'll hit. And that'll hit.
So 28 damage on that thing.
He explodes. I need you to make a dex save there, Moke. You're good. You take no damage from the thorn explosion.
And that's all I can do, so my turn's done.
And he can't use his other legendary action because you killed his minion. Nah.
Nah.
Russ is up.
Man.
Russ is going to spend... He wants to hold on to one as an emergency paddle. He's going to use 2 healing light on Natari as his bonus. to heal you for 3, but you're up, so that's nice.
It's better than dead.
And he's gonna turn his hand in fury at Becker Dane. No. And no.
His gas is running short.
He's like, hey, I don't know if I can keep this up much longer. Moog, start of your turn. You take a grand total of 4 piercing damage. So does your wolf. And your con save, if you would please, sir.
Epic lol.
Roll a d4. That's nice. Only another 1 point more off of that Constitution score. It is your go, baby.
Alrighty. He's gonna bite and claw on Beckard. And then Wolfie will have something.
Those miss, unfortunately.
Alright. Advantage pack tactics.
18 hits.
Alright.
Nice. 12 more damage.
Wolfie doing damage.
It's getting the job done.
Skibbity toilet.
Don't say that, you damn kids. All right. Natari.
All right.
Half your movement is stand up from prone.
Yep. Natari is gonna cast Aura of Vitality. Why did it do that?
Damn. That's such a good spell.
I just want to display it. I don't want to actually push any of those buttons. But anyway.
What's the bonus for your thing, by the way? Because
I clicked the wrong button. There we go.
Okay.
Which bonus?
For your aura. It's a d6 plus what? For the temp.
This one isn't a temp. This
No.
one's just...
Russ ended his turn in your aura, so I need to give him his hit points.
Yeah, but didn't the aura go down because I went down?
Oh, you're right. It does go away when you go unconscious. Never mind.
That's
Aura.
That's why I went to this one, because I was like, well...
Oh, dang. I'm sorry. I totally forgot.
It's okay. It's all good. Well, no, I was going to say, you could leave that up, because this one also has a 30-foot radius.
Oh, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Aura.
Put the aura back. And then, because I can bonus action heal, I'm just gonna heal well, I'm gonna bonus action healing word 3rd level to myself, because, I'm almost dead. And that'll be it.
You could just use the Aura of Vitality to heal yourself on this instead of burning your 3rd level if you want.
That's true. Yeah, let me just do that.
Yeah, just to
pretend that didn't happen.
that spell slot in case you might need a 3rd level for something.
Yeah. Okay. Let me click that button for that one then. Where'd it go?
You rolled an 8 earlier. You can heal 8 if you'd like.
But this one's a 9.
But that one's a 9, so we'll give you the better one. You need it. Anyway.
That 1
it's
point.
It's Beckard's turn.
Thank you.
All right, you guys don't want a 5 or 6 on this roll.
Yay!
Good. He is going to turn to you, Moog. And he's going to swing his staff 2 times at you.
Okay.
A 26 to hit and an 11 to hit.
Both of those hit.
All right, so you are going to take that much piercing damage from the staff.
Okay. So, question. I have 2 health left as a bear. Do I take the remaining 14 to Moog?
Okay. Yeah. That is correct. And then
Okay.
8 necrotic. And you watch as the staff rakes into you, the thorns like peel through your skin and blood gushes out and seeps into the staff. And you watch as his wounds start to close slightly.
Fuck. Okay. Moog is out of bear and into human and looking pretty hurt.
But he only needs the necrotic. So it seems like the necrotic damage he does to you heals him.
Yep.
Very well. You shall die first.
You can try.
Alright, Stella's turn. She's gonna over here. And from the back row, you know it, you love it. Chromatic orb.
Yes.
It should be still another plus a d8. Or no. Yep. It should be 4. So that'll be 19 points of fire damage to the back. Ow! Someone roll a d20 for me, please.
Alright, I'll do it.
We already got one.
Oh.
Ella.
Stepping in here, does it do anything? Or it's only on your turn?
No, it's just a bonus action that I can use on my turn, so yeah.
Just gonna right in there, plop in there. Let's do some Riz.
Straight up arisen.
Oh,
At last, you break past his impenetrable wall of Riz.
So this is still not at his advantage. It's just like in my sneak. Correct?
It's advantage.
Okay.
Because you rizzed him up.
I finally rizzed him.
You finally did it.
18 hits. Ella, how do you kill Becker Dane in your raspy voice?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, right.
She speaks those 3 words too.
It's like a drive-by. I'm like pointing pulling back my crossbow, and like running across the battlefield, just drive-by.
You know, we
The,
can RP the raspy voice now. It's because she died.
She
and
did.
she is part raven now.
You
Squawk.
fire off this arrow, and you watch Rowan as it thunks into the back of Becker Dane. He lurches forward. The kind of cowl falls off of his head, and you see these dead black sockets for eyes that are left as he just kind of crumples over and says, "Seek Mordenkainen. He lives. And tell Theobald, I'm sorry. I just couldn't see the stars anymore." As he crumples to the ground dead.
Hmm. Are we out of initiative?
You're out of initiative, and you watch. You feel the blight receding from your body, Moog, as this man dies.
Okay.
Seems the blight dies with him as all these creatures disappear from the battlefield. The staff that he was wielding, you watch as the thorns that were wrapped around it with the black roses just turn to ash and melt away, leaving only the staff beneath it.
Rowan's in the back. He spends the spell slot to reactivate Mig.
Bella looks down and says, "Fuck you."
Moog investigates Beckard's body.
All right, give me an investigation check.
Loot that body.
I'm going to turn off this aura for now. So it's not killing the mood.
Rowan puts cure wounds, one on each of Natari and Stella also.
Oh, thank you.
He's doctoring up.
It's not hard to find what's on Becker Dane because he does not have much on him. First of all, there is this black gnarled staff that is kind of like bound together by almost rope. And you can see seeping out of it still is some of that blood from the wood that lays on the ground next to him. The other thing you find is a charm around his neck. A crudely hewn charm in the shape of an owl.
Mo grabs the charm off his neck and picks up his staff.
Rowan comments, "This looks better than a broomstick."
Indeed.
Yeah, but Moog's
And,
obsessed with it.
This is one of Theobald's charms that he whittled.
Moog pockets it with the bear charm.
And I believe if you look it up, it should be Theobald's owl charm. Yeah, Theobald's owl charm. And essentially, it gives you +1 to your wisdom score when you're attuned to it.
Right.
The
Very
staff will
nice.
have to investigate further. But as you guys kind of gather around, Russ kind of comes up and looks at the dead body of Beckard. Says, "You are not what you once were, old man. I'm sorry that this is what became of you." And he kind of looks to the rest of you. And as you guys are looking at rustling winds, you look in Russ's direction as he kind of says this, looking down, and you see a dark, looming figure behind him. It is like a massive shadow wearing a large white mask with two bright white eyes. It is impossible to tell how far or close it is, as it seems to stretch the landscape behind him. You see as a shadowed hand reaches impossibly long over the horizon, over Russ, with its two fingers out, snips like scissors. And you watch as Rustling Winds falls to the ground disanimated, like a puppet cut from strings. And you hear just briefly a voice. "Everyone deserves a chance at revenge." As the mask pulls back into the shadows, and disappears.
God damn it, Derva.
Dinner!
As that is where we will end tonight's session.
This is literally just the what is the word of my whatever of my actions from yesterday.
Consequence.
Thank
This is
you.
the consequence of your actions. Yep.
I know it's hard for you to think of that word because you know it.
No, is it in cursive again?
Yes.
Goddamn
Damn
right.
it.
You're goddamn right.
Or Rowan.
This pirate had really good penmanship, okay?
They really did.
I was also promised I can sleep in the car and I get Starbucks in the morning. Woo!
Nice.
Epic.
Epic, nice.
She's good. She's good, everyone. Another 3 hours. No.
You never step on the top rung. That's laddering 101.
Amateur laddering.
Amateur laddering.
That's where the Guild Ring ladder guy comes from, Joey.
Duralius, I think I'm going to try the mushrooms again.